inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs.
Courtney, what is happening? Kazim, what's happening? Welcome in, welcome in. We're going to be getting rolling here soon, hopefully. At the moment, we do not know what server we'll be in at the moment. We may be in 4S, we may be in TRP. There's always a chance we could be in OCRP, and there's a chance we could be in Rocky Mountain RP. So just bear with me, we'll figure it out.
I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music.
I cleared my cache today, and after clearing cache, you gotta wait for everything to download depending on what server you go in. I managed to load Rocky Mountain RP earlier, and I'm working on load Trilogy right now, and if we end up in 4S, I gotta load that one too. So anytime you clear cache, you lose everything.
Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
How could I know it would be goodbye, my love? When did the close of forever come, my love? All I recall was a stare that was vacant and cold. Where did the spark go, the warmth that once stole my soul?
I'm literally looking through servers right now just to see which one's popping off at the moment. I'm a member of 4 different GTA 5 communities at this point, and you never know which one's going to be the hottest each night.
I never knew they could also lie fire gone. How can a heart just forget what's kept in stone?
Right now, it's looking like Rocky Mountain Life server is going to be the hottest. I do not have a Leo character set up there. If we went in there, we'd probably go in as Kevin Colton, which, you know, classic. But I have not done our Rocky Mountain Life yet, so I'm not super familiar with it. It's set up slightly different than OCRP Life. I mean, a lot of the things are the same, but some of the interaction menus are different. I will say Trilogy is stepping up. We got 17 in server on Trilogy.
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Oh my God, TRP is taking forever to load. We're at 312 of 629 of different downloads.
empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was all around. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
What up, Zach?
I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went it away. I ain't f***ing okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck here for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down to make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Whole life never when I do nothing to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. My team.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Sorry, I'm trying to get some stuff set up. I'm not ignoring y'all, I promise.
Yeah, I'm a slave for you. I'm a slave for you. Ripping harder, more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a god. Mass hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down, trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Whole life never when I do nothing to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. My team, really my team. I'ma never slow down, I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you.
Drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo, and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Cause I'm drowning in something and I can't come out. Just show me loving, I need loving. Me, myself, ain't enough. It's like being a doctor to a crushing heart. I want you to know how bad it hurts. You keep it silent along my heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Cause I'm falling in too quickly and I can't break free. Just hold me, lover. I need you, lover. Me and myself ain't enough. It's like being alone in a crashing car. I need you to know how bad it hurts. Hearing the sound of my broken heart. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. Oh, 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 are you dreaming of me now? The way I do. I do.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of guessing time. Fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my this crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made us out. Oh, wait, I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
my heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car, hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like, I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new life. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Close, close and cool like this fire. So reach for the stars, 'cause we're aiming high. You can't wait to see me now, 'cause lately you've been feeling down. You lay awake alone at night. Oh, like your life inside a car. Forget the world and drive real far. Put that record on again. Oh, my love, it's you and I. Close, close and cool like
Oh my God. Alright. So we are here. I am sorry to everybody that has popped in here and I have not been available. And I've been doing everything other than paying attention. I hope the radio's coming through for y'all. It's been a mess to set up tonight.
No order of alcohol. And from no alcohol in this forever too. I'm gonna continue doing my investigation on that.
Honestly, the radio sounds like trash to me. I don't know if that's a me thing or what. still hanging in, man. It has been way longer than I planned on getting in the game. It's been like an hour. But I've had issues and whatever happened. We're in the...
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down.
Alright, so... Obviously, I am going Leo tonight. We are going to be, Deputy Smithy tonight. And we are going in, here in, Fort Scott tonight. Damn it. Sorry, I apologize. And I just realized the Spotify was still going. It is what it is.
But someone 5-9 advising any units dealing with this. Dachshund is going to want to press charges for stealing of the buses.
Charlie 145. I'll be 1038, 10-8, 1037, 10-8. All right, we are on duty. Audio sounds weird. I don't like it. I don't know why the game sounds so quiet. I got a new headset, so that might be it. The radio volume is quiet to me and sounds muffled, and I don't like it. And I don't know how to adjust anything. I'll be honest with you, I like Sonoran radio better. But that's not where we're at, so it is what it is.
I told everyone to take my vehicle.
Uh-oh.
Went up from Union towards the 13.
We might need to reduce game volume just a little bit.
Looks like it's going southbound on the 13 towards Joshua now.
Charlie 145. I'm currently on 13 near Joshua. I'll be standing by. Courtney, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I really am. It's been a little bit of chaos tonight trying to get all this stuff set up. I cleared cache and trying to get everything to load, adjusting my uniform. I mean, I could have showed y'all all that, but I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. How do we assign ourselves to a call? Oh, well, there we go. I don't know how to set myself as arrive. I feel you, Courtney. I've been having nothing but sinus issues last 2 weeks. My audio sounds muffled for some reason. Well,
159 will be 1015 on one of the drivers. Will still be outstanding on one. So 159, putting it down transport to my location at 1051 for one of the suspects. Charlie 212, Charlie 125. I just got a contact dispatch. Just got a ping on my vehicle near Grapeseed Airport moving west.
Charlie 145 direct. I'm gonna run up 13 to see if he comes out that way. Charlie 145, I've got that unit headed southbound 13. Just past Joshua, headed towards you tool right now. If I got any other additional that can meet me southbound, headed towards the city right now. Just for information, they're swerving back and forth between lanes. Currently headed back in towards Sandy. We're on Joshua. Correction. Ooh, hello. Correction, we just passed Flywheels, headed into Sandy. Currently in the motel parking lot. Just for information, I'm in F-150s and a Charger, and he has eluded me at the moment. Last seen in a motel parking lot, unknown direction of travel.
So 159, I've just dropped to 211 off that station. I'll be en route your way.
Temple.
Hello, just got notification from dispatch again. It's going to be westbound on Alhambra Drive.
159, I'm with them north on Panorama, or south on Panorama. We're going to start pit timer 2116, Remy right turn to Route 68. Be west on Route 6949.
Charlie 145, I'm going to attempt to catch up.
We entering Harmony at this time, 944.
Charlie 145, I'm en route, but I'm in F-150.
Forward speeds of approximately 80 to 100, varying in and out of traffic. We'll be passing 930 coming up to Joshua. And your right turn on Joshua northbound 924.
Charlie 145, I'm gonna double back just in case he makes the loop.
Advisory transition eastbound on Joshua 1010. We're going to continue eastbound now.
Charlie 145, I'm coming up in the area of Yellow Jack.
Advisory left turn on Algonquin and coming up in Marina then.
Temple. I'm coming your way.
Philadelphia sector, going to eastbound Joshua Road 1036. They coming up to Seaview and now continuing on Joshua at 1042, coming up to 13.
Damn it, I'm so far behind.
Crossing over the just making a left on a third road off of Union at 1051. Making a left paralleling the 13. Just across the 13 now, going southbound at 1048.
Charlie 145, I'm with you. I'll attempt to keep up.
Speeds are over 100, roads are clear, weather's clear. We're passing the U2 and southbound on Route 13, 961. Passing the Route 68 exit now at 954, still continuing southbound.
Be advised, pit minus 2 minutes.
Copy. They're still continuing southbound Route 13 going to the city at 721. I'm still continuing 722 southbound Route 13, just passing the way station.
Charlie 145, just be advised, I am still back here. I've just got a big gap on me.
We passed the other exit now. We're still continuing at 400 southbound on one now.
Geez, I think I might have to get another vehicle. This is
We're
ridiculous.
making the X, scratch it. Crossover Holly Cab onto going westbound at 595.
Oh, shit.
Okay, 20 seconds.
The westbound on the freeway still not 509. Alright, yeah, coming into the tunnel now on Del Perro Freeway 638, still going westbound.
I'm not sure if I'm going the right way or not.
Yeah, advisor, pit clear if he gets on or 80 pitting.
Now, going northbound on the one at 601 on GOH.
Oh, they're on GOH. Jesus. I am not even near where they. Oh, this truck is fucking flip happy.
Still continuing northbound GOH at 811.
It's at 811.
Still continuing, passing 801 on GOH, still going northbound.
We're so far out of position, it's not even worth entertaining anything.
Speed's about roughly 80, still continuing at 909 north on GOH. Going to be coming up to Route 68 here shortly.
Oh, some of my texture's lost. Oh.
The last stop is going to be at 910 GOH.
One five nine 1015 with the suspect.
We're just gonna drive northbound as hard as we can. Don't mind that. Oop. Boy, the F-150's cruising. Well, he was. We got this. Alright, we got a little bit of damage. And we're out of gas. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The 159, our final stop is at 910 on the GOH just before Route 68.
We're going to do a quick mobile repair kit. There we go. Alright. Truck's basically brand new. Okay. We did a good job. No, that was me not paying attention. It's fine though. It's fine. Ooh, that's too much. That's too close. Let's go right there. I'm good with that. All right, let's clean our truck. I don't like it being dirty. All right, we're gonna set ourselves available. Ain't much we can do with that other stuff. Rob, if you poke your head in, what's going on, man? I'm gonna check different servers. We're gonna see who's busy, who's not. OCRP is not. A little surprised, I'm not gonna lie. I know our Rocky Mount. Yep, Rocky Mountain's busy.
So that's a figure transfer for station 910 GOH for room time it's individual.
It's in 910. I don't know where 910 is exactly. I have no idea where postal 910. Oh, there's not. Oh, 910. He's way out here. So we got 3 Leo on right now. And 3 Civs, which is great. Courtney, you're so talented at crocheting and stuff. I know it seems like every time you're in here, you're crocheting or doing something like that.
That's a 159, myself and 211 to relocate to the gas station at 1001. I believe is the address for safety off the highway.
No, I can understand that, Courtney. Just doing something kind of chill and hanging out. You in anybody else's stream tonight, Courtney? I don't know who's streaming, who's not. I mean, it's a Monday night. It just happens to be a night off for me, so I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. And now I've got the hiccups apparently. My new headset seems weird. I've just got to get used to it, I guess, because my last headset wasn't much better than this one. Actually, it wasn't any better than this one. This was wireless. I'm just not used to the way this one sounds. Oh, that's cool, Courtney. At least you ain't split between like 4 different servers tonight. And 4 different streams. My headset strap broke the other night, and me and Randy and Zach got in OCRP. Yeah, we were in OCRP. And so my headset was just literally just kind of like resting on my ears, and it was horribly uncomfortable all night. And we streamed for like, or not streamed, but we were in game for like 4 hours or something like that, almost 4 hours. Yeah, I worked over the weekend, but I mean, I was working days, so I probably could have hopped in. And was it Saturday night? I think it was Saturday night. I think it was Saturday night. I was up late and I was recording, but I wasn't streaming that night. All right.
Show the clear. We're back in 8.
All right, we're going to get a faster vehicle. As I'll just look.
159 on the Destiny. Oh, it's a 159. I'll be 10-6 relog.
Show it to the same traffic.
Charlie 145. I'm gonna be 10-6. Reference my vehicle's too slow. Alright, we'll get a different vehicle, that's for damn sure. Courtney, I know Zach's supposed to be live tonight. I think he was gonna go live. He was hopping in TRP. I do Durango. No, I don't want those. Or my window tint.
Sure, I'll be back at 10.
Until 159, I'll be seeing traffic.
Charlie 145, I'll be back 10-8. Alright. Alright, we're into Durango now.
Delta up to Charlie 145. Your camera radio, you did not come through.
Charlie 145 radio check. What's going on with the radio?
Still not coming through there, Charlie 145.
Well, what's going on with the radio? Charlie 145 radio check. What the hell's going on?
You're not coming through the radio.
Yeah, I don't know why. Am I coming through here?
Yeah, come through here clear.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the radio situation. I'll have to go in and see if my microphone's connected to my radio, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, get that word not in my head, because beforehand you were coming in just fine, but if something might have bugged on
Yeah,
your typing.
I may have to, you know, do a quick 1042, 1041.
Yep,
All right, man, I appreciate it.
yep, no problem.
Killer, you showed me right for 911.
Oh, that's working. Go to keybinds real fast. Let's go relog real fast. Yeah, you'll be all right.
Show me on the piece at 1019 at the motel.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can fix this real fast. Hey, what's going on, Ian and Zach? Yeah, I feel you, man. It's not really been my night so far. Ian, what are you doing over here? I figure you being server right now.
The year is 1991. Birds and people.
Yeah, but Ian, I mean, RP is part of the fun, man. I understand you're helping out on the other end, but
This is Phoenix.
you gotta get in there and like throw down, man.
You've been knocked down and got up again.
Ian, I hadn't done Rocky Mount RP life yet, so I don't know controls and all the buttons that I need to know yet. I'll have to dig into it. So I'm not really to jump in. I'm not really ready to jump in live tonight.
Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time to light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn.
Yeah, and it just so happens I work Wednesday and Thursday day shift. I'm available this weekend, Friday through Sunday for the most part during the day, as well as I'm off the weekend, so I'm available in the evenings too. And next week I go back to night shift, so I'll be available Monday, Tuesday, day shift. Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, day shift. And then I guess Friday day also. I mean, I'm available all day next week. I'm just not available in the evenings next week. Yeah, Zach needs to get set up also. Zach and Randy have been slacking about getting set up in some of these other servers. Yeah, Zach, I called you out, whatever.
Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
Alright, we're back in server. Let's try radio again. Oh, I gotta get my radio turned on. I gotta get logged in as Leo also. Logged in as civilian. Close Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Oop. Oh, geez, why can I never remember it? Oh, police, that's what it is.
Interops 1.
Alright, radio set up correctly. I'm Deputy Smitty. Get my gun and stuff again. Wrong rifle, but it's fine. I probably won't use rifle anyway. Get in the truck.
That's all 159. The second bar is circling our vehicles if you want to notify animal control horse.
Charlie 145 radio check.
Hey, Charlie, sir.
What they got here? On board abandoned motel. Take a floor. Gone. Ran away. Self-attached. Self-attached. All right. Well. All right. Lights working good. All right. Now I can't see chat. Move that away. No, Zach, yeah. Yeah, we need to get the Coltons in there. I have not been that concerned about a siren pack. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, I gotta turn on my body camera. There we go. All right. Deceased boar. I'll be honest with you, Zach. I don't get into doing too much changing things out. Just ends up running into problems.
Hotel 159. I believe someone was taking the board, or at least the board is following someone off the property. Seems to be docile. We'll be back in the office.
I believe you, Zach. I just haven't cared that much, to be honest with you.
I'm trying to put up copy back in it.
Oh, no, it's blocking traffic on Payment on Joshua.
Turn radar on. Why not? All right, I'll be here, Courtney. We're gonna sit here and run a little radar and wait for something else to pop up. But Welcome back, Courtney. Nothing exciting has happened so far. Yeah.
Front, closing. Rear, away.
Charlie 145. I got, I think it's the motorcycles. High rate speed westbound 68. Currently have no eyes.
Front, away.
Charlie 145. One of them is going to be Dune Buggy eastbound 68. I'm behind them right now. Passing 935 currently.
Rear, away.
Just information. There's another one going westbound, opposite direction. I'm continuing eastbound. Currently coming up on a dirt road by Yellow Jack. Southbound Panorama headed in Sandy.
One four five. Is this active 31?
10-4. Coming up to Joshua on Marina. Straight across the railroad track. Jesus. I lost eyes. Last seen in area 945. It's gonna be a dune buggy, high rate of speed. They crashed out, but then they recovered. Yeah, they were just slightly more agile than me.
Is that Doom buggy or side by side?
Looked kind of like more like a dune buggy than it is a side by side. I saw two of them. They were going opposite directions on 68. I stuck with the one, and I stayed behind him. He crossed over there, but he had such a lead on me.
9, I've got it going northbound Panorama.
All right, well there we go.
Front, away.
Five 9, I'm gonna have that buggy stopped 1033 east on Joshua Road. Just you can find Black 5.
Hey, you may want to kick the dents out of your car, by the way.
10-4. Not my eyes. Stop it.
there's another
There's the other. Yeah, see, there was two of them. The one that you have stopped, I'm not sure if that's the one I was chasing or not.
I have no idea, but I got him doing 85 and a 50, so.
Yeah, well, I had both of them speeding.
Did you get him higher than 85 and a 50?
Oh, yeah, I had one of them at 115, one of them at 117. The one I chased, I had at 117. The other one I had at 115.
Alright, unless we can tell which one's which, I'm just gonna have to go with my speed.
Yeah, sounds good. I unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure.
Alrighty, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go have a chat with them to see what's up.
All right, sounds good.
We'll get 1030 with that other buggy now.
Charlie 145, I'm gonna be with you.
We'll be coming up to Route 13 now. Going to be continuing across, making a left, going northbound.
Oh Lord, my vehicle's slow.
Okay, going to be making a left turn. Doing a U-turn on the southbound on 13 at 2025. We're going to be making a right turn on Joshua. Everybody's a little quicker than me.
He's gonna be able to hear my stuff. He's gonna be the lead debugging here.
Get out.
Just in case, Bubba J, you are not in trouble. Just stay here.
Get out.
Alright.
Get on the last side on them. So he's going to be going westbound on Alhambra Drive, going towards the fire station now. I'm going to make a left turn onto Panorama. They are eastbound on Joshua. Eastbound Joshua, 1039.
Are you not having fun?
No. How about you stop?
How about not? Because that's not fun.
I mean, it's kind of fun for me if you stop.
How is that fun?
I'm curious, what kind of engine you got in that thing? Because it's pretty quick.
It is pretty quick. I have no idea. I just bought the damn thing. But, I mean, I'm giving you an excuse to drive fast. How is that not fun?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy driving fast, but yeah, hey, I tell you what. I know what engine I have. Let's compare it to what engine you have. So let's hop out and let's compare numbers.
That's a nice little trick you got there. I don't think it's gonna work though.
It's not a trick. Like legit, I want to know what you got in there.
All right, we'll take a look then.
Oh, I can't really see it that well. Let me take a look. I'm trying to see the plate on it.
Plates down the. Oh, you don't mean the license plate? Okay, I was gonna say the license plate down the bottom. I don't know what kind of engine it is, man.
Standing behind
I'm not much of a car guy, really.
By your vehicle.
I just like shit that's fast.
Okay, I can see it right. Let me move these wires right here. Okay.
What the?
Oh.
The hell, dude?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, step out. Let's see if we can get it fixed for you.
Yeah, I know where this is going.
What do you mean?
I can see what you're up to, man.
No, I was legit trying to see what kind of engine you got. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Well, you know,
I don't believe you, man. I think
if you just get out, we'll figure it out.
I don't think so. I don't think you're wanting to help me figure out anything other than how to go to jail.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I do need you to get out, like for real. I don't want to tase you out of there, but I will.
You ain't got to point that thing at me, man. I'll get out. Come on.
All right. I'll put it down if you'll get out. I mean, fair enough. Here, I'll give you a little room. Go ahead and get out.
Holy shit.
Okay, I've only got a taser on my side, so just to hop out over here.
Tell him to put his damn gun away, man. We ain't gotta be like that.
Well, you know what? As a general rule, we don't know what you may have, so we generally have one lethal, one non-lethal. But if you get out on my side, you're a long ways away from him. So
I'm a level with you. I normally have a lot of guns because I don't like y'all. But if you just put your thing away, I have nothing on me right now.
So I tell you what I'll do. I'll keep my taser down, but I'm not gonna put it away.
All right, don't you be pulling that trigger, man.
But don't give me a reason to pull the trigger.
I'm not trying to.
Just put your hands up and face away from me, okay? All right, cool. I appreciate you, man. It's all right there.
You know, it's been a long ass time since I let one of y'all arrest me.
Well,
I have some friends I gotta go see in jail anyway.
I didn't say you were under arrest yet. I'm just detaining you right now, okay? Do me a favor, walk right over here by the front of my vehicle, okay?
All right.
All right, so let me ask you this: what's with all the speed tonight? Is it just because you're trying to let us drive fast?
I'll be code 4 warning issues.
What? Sorry, what was that?
I was just asking. I mean, what's with all the speed tonight? Charlie 145. I'm gonna have one male detained.
I mean, these things are fast and fun. Not really much more to it than that, to be honest with you. I mean, not a lot. I was having a little bit of fun with y'all there at the end, but mostly it was just about having a good time.
I mean, I get you there, man, but you understand you can't be running this fast, right?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, yeah, I said so earlier. I had there was you and the other guy, and I had y'all both pegged over 100 miles an hour. Unfortunately, I don't know which one was which, so I can't cite you for the exact speed. But I do know, like right now, you were cruising because I was trying my best to keep up with you.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's pretty dang fast. I don't know exactly how fast, but I'll tell you what, I wear that harness every time I get in that thing.
Speeding vehicle going to
I'm not trying to like fly into a rock or something.
All right, well, so what's your name, bud?
Direction, but going towards the 13.
Thaddeus.
What was that?
Thaddeus.
You say Thaddeus?
Right.
Yep.
I see this car.
My parents hated me.
So...
Apparently. I mean, that's your first name?
Yep.
What's your last name?
Marshall.
Anything could be red and orange color for Mustang.
All right, Thaddeus. Give me just a minute. Just sit tight right here, okay?
All right.
Hey, did you get a speed on this guy?
Let me check. I got a 99.
99, that's pretty good. Not bad. I mean, you know, I think you could have done better, but we'll take a 99.
Yep. Yeah, once we get clear up here, try to find that Mustang, get it for reckless driving.
All right. Hey, a quick question for you. I just started with the new CAD system. Could you give me a little bit of refresher on how to look them up?
All right, we're gonna pull out my portable window.
5-9, I think I've got that vehicle behind me. Remove cell phone panorama.
Alright, here's my portable tablet. Right,
hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. I gave you a false name, which was really friggin' stupid.
Wow! You're just begging to go to jail tonight.
Man, I'm really not. That's why I'm trying to tell you my real name, because I'd rather I tell you now before you go look it up, man.
It's going to be for reckless driving.
Yeah, the problem is you already gave me the wrong name.
I know, but come on, come here, break man. I promise. Real name, Jared.
Jared.
Denton. Last name, Denton.
Is this going to be fake?
No, swear to God.
I mean, let me ask you this. Why would I believe you at this point?
I mean, you don't have any reason to, but I mean, I don't even know if the other one's a real name for a person that's going to come up in your system. This one should at least come up in your system.
Thaddeus was an odd name. I mean, don't get me wrong. That was a definitely odd name.
I handed my portable tablet. I still have my CAD in here, so.
I knew a guy by that name, but it just popped into my head for some reason.
Alright, so the name's Jared?
Yeah.
Yeah, just Jared. I just want to sit in front of my Charger, Durango for me really quick.
Okay.
Jesus.
Alright, what you're gonna do is you're gonna open your tablet CAD there. And you go to 11-2. They're passing now going eastbound here on Joshua. So you'll add it into the, you'll go into there, you'll see up at the top, you'll have your CAD, and you'll have search. You'll click on search, and then you'll type in his name, and then you should be able to get a return from there. And it will let you know if there is no name in the, on it.
Alright, okay, yeah, I got you. All right, yeah, I got him right here.
Let's see with your Durango in the way, but do you see that Mustang down the road?
I sure do. Yeah, I mean, I see an orange vehicle. It's hard to tell. It kind of looks like a Mustang.
Alright.
You gonna ride down there and get it?
I'm pretty sure it is that idiot in the Mustang, because I watched him turn around.
Yeah, with his Durango being in my way, it's kind of hard for me to see.
I mean, if you want to ride down there, I think I can handle Jared at this point. I got him detained, so he's probably fine.
No, No, if you need any help with the CAD, just let me know and I'll come back.
All right, sounds good. All right, Jared, walk right over here so we can get out of his way. All right, I'm gonna look you up right here real fast. All right, looks like you do not have a commercial license. You don't have a fishing license. You don't have a boating license. And
Good thing I wasn't doing any of that today, right?
no, you don't have a pilot's license either.
With that orange
Well, shit, there's
Mustang
my weekend plans.
and
Well, I mean, you've been flying,
Joshua
ever
Road.
since I seen you. So
Oh, I see what you did.
yeah,
there.
you
Good
see
one,
that joke
good one.
there? Yeah, you like that, didn't you? You haven't been stealing vehicles, have you?
No, why?
I mean, no particular reason. Just some notes that I'm seeing.
I mean, I've definitely got a history, man. I ain't gonna lie, but that's why I said, like, you already got me detained, man. There's no point in me lying any further. Like, I am who I am.
I mean, yeah, valid point. All right, so the other deputy had you at 99 miles an hour. You understand that's a criminal amount of speed, right?
I do.
So I tell you what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do this because you gave me the real name before I managed to look you up.
See, I told you that wouldn't be helpful. That's why I was trying to be nice, man.
Okay, calm down, Jerry. Yeah,
I'm calm.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to issue a criminal summons for careless and reckless, as well as your criminal speed, and I'm going to tow your vehicle.
I mean,
Hey, you're not going to jail, Jared. You're not going to jail.
Yeah. No, that's why I was at. I was like, yeah, if I'm not going to jail, man, that seems like a fair deal. Sucks I have to pay to get it out of impound, but cheaper than a lawyer, so.
I mean, yeah, but we're gonna cost you some money today. And really, you know, since we got you stopped, you've been relatively cool with me. So I don't want to completely destroy your day, but you do understand I could easily take you to jail right now.
No, I get it, man.
Oh, and by the way, your license is gonna be suspended as well.
Shit, man. All right.
All right. Well, let me put this clipboard down so I can take your cuffs off. Turn around for me. I'll take those off. Oh, no.
Damn, man.
I mean, I was upset, but geez, not that much.
It's a good thing that body cam's rolling, man. I guess I'm gonna need a lawyer after all. I'm just kidding.
All right. Listen, so right here, I got your citation for your careless and reckless. Well, should I say your criminal summons? So I got you at 99 in a posted 45 zone, as well as your criminal summons for your careless and reckless. Is the key in the vehicle right now?
Oh, yeah, it should be.
Okay. All right. So like I said, the vehicle's gonna be impounded, and I'll submit this to the court, and they're going to suspend your license. I do not know how long. That will be adjudicated in court whenever you go to court. They will determine how long the suspension is for, okay?
All right.
All right, if I can get you to sign right here.
Okay, yep.
All right, thank you. All right, and here is your copy right here.
All right.
There you go. All right, and at this point in time, you are free to go. You can walk away. You can call somebody to pick you up. I really don't care which, but your vehicle will be impounded.
All right, man. You better plug those wires back up.
All right, you have any questions for me?
No, I'm good, man.
All right.
Thanks for cutting me a break.
All right, have a good day, Jerry.
Did you let him go?
Yeah, well, I issued him a criminal summons, towed his vehicle, and suspended his license.
Okay, because what we say, we have him for reckless fleeing, eluding, and all that.
You know what? Now that you mention, I completely forgot about the flee and the elude. I was just focused on the
Yeah.
speed. Oh well, I mean, win some, lose some, I guess.
No, it was your original call, so.
Well, he's gonna end up in court. He don't have a driver's license, and his vehicle's mine now, so.
Yeah, you might want to give your vehicle a hit with the hammer. Your back end's a little messed up.
Jesus, I mean, I have been hammering on this thing all night.
Oh, that tends to happen.
All right, yeah, I'll get it straightened out. I'm about to clear from here.
Alright, I'm gonna go find a spot and get some gas.
Sounds like a winner. Have a good one.
You too.
I'll be clear, Lieutenant.
Charlie 145. That vehicle's been seized by County 2. Criminal summons issued. I'll be back tonight.
I'll be heading that way. I just got off and get some gas if anyone else is available to also head that way.
Charlie 145. I'll start that direction, see if I can spot it.
That's all 159. Let's start south on 13, see if I can catch him heading north.
So I did see that truck. It was in West Island Josh, so it might be going towards Harmony ways.
That's crazy.
Charlie 145. I just seen a semi headed eastbound back into Sandy Shores. Unsure if that was the same vehicle or not.
So I'm gonna be stopping a red Mustang here at 928 Route 68, 24/7.
Charlie 145. I've got that semi going southbound Panorama. Charlie 145. I'm gonna have that vehicle stop near Yellow Jack. Hey, sir. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, can you do me a favor, turn the truck off so I can hear you a little bit better?
All right.
Oh, appreciate that. That truck's pretty loud. Hey,
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, listen, you got your ID on you?
Yeah, give me a sec. There you are.
All right, I appreciate that one. So listen, you have the manifest for your load and all that.
It might be in the truck. Let me see.
All right, yeah. If you can get that for me, I want to know what you hauling today.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I just kind of pick stuff up from the Humane Labs. They don't really tell me what it is.
No, I understand that, but that manifest should at least have the basic information. All right, I appreciate that. I'm just gonna take a look at it real fast. I just kind of want to check out, see what your load is today.
Yeah, no, man, you good. It's like I said, they just load it up and tell me go.
All right, yeah. So where were you headed with it?
Somewhere down by the port to dispose of them.
Down by the port?
Yeah, like load them like a container or something.
What they just having you throw it off in Alamo Sea?
Listen, man, I just do what I'm told. They told me to go. I don't know, man.
I mean,
I'm new. I'm new to the Humane Labs.
That don't
Ain't my
seem
normal
right.
route. Ain't my route, man. I don't know.
All right, man. I mean, fair enough. One. Listen, just sit tight. Do not drive away. You're not free to go. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna run back to my truck. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Charlie 145. If I can go ahead and get another unit started my way.
That's a 159. I'm just up the road. I'll run your way.
10-4, appreciate it.
Sure, take your time, Gil. Seriously. Oh, no, shit.
On your right.
Yeah, I'm on the right at the moment. Vehicle's blocking me, so I just hopped in passenger side so I can grab my AMD2.
You, here, deputy?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, cool.
What is it? Reported stolen?
Yeah, so it's been reported stolen. I'm going to verify that information here momentarily. Driver ID is showing to be a Juan Pablo. Showed me the manifest. It's Random Chemicals. Said that he was headed down to the port to dispose of said chemicals. Whenever I asked him, you know, what are you doing, throwing them off in Alamo Sea or something? He's like, hey man, I don't know. Not my route. I don't know. I'm new.
I don't know. That seems really suspicious.
I completely agree.
Like, even if you're new, like... Even if you're new, you know what route you're doing usually. Or at least you'll have, like, a paper or something showing it.
No, I 100% agree.
It
Seemed very
clear.
odd.
I'll call. You guys need me over at that traffic stop.
Charlie 145. If you want to make your way that way, that's fine. Yeah, see, I run his name a couple different ways, a couple different times. It's not coming back. I'm gonna run this vehicle, just verify that it is stolen.
Okay. So, I mean, we've at least got him on
Failure
issuing
to
false
identify.
ID.
Yeah.
So what's the location of that stop?
I got it if you want to keep handling that.
Appreciate it.
Charlie 211 from Hotel 159
Charlie
will
211
be
from Hotel
at the dirt
159
road
will be at the dirt
1020,
road
just
at
to the south of the airfield.
1020, just to the south of the airfield.
That's what I got to help you make all over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we try to get him out. I don't know if he's going to try and run or not. But I mean, if he tries and run, that's going to be kind of awkward to be chasing a semi.
I mean, you got spike timers.
I mean, true.
Are you gonna try and talk him out, or do we want to code 5 him?
I'm going to do my best to talk him out. But whenever the other unit gets here, I'm going to get one of y'all to stand by back here in case he takes off, so one of y'all can take lead on the chase.
Yeah, I can jump in the back if he wants to take secondary.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll wait for him to get here. And I just got a hit on the truck and trailer. They're showing stole out of Humane Labs, and we got failure to identify.
Okay, I'm gonna go have a chat with him. Let him know I'm gonna jump in the rear if he wants to take the runner.
All right, yeah. If you'll run back there and let him know, I'm gonna hop out and run over and talk to him again.
All right, appreciate it.
Hey, Juan.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen, your name's not coming back in my system. Is there any particular reason for that?
Man, you know how the main labs are. They're very secretive and all. They're doohickeys and
159
stuff.
Charlie 211 will take the runner.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. Hey, so listen, I have to be able to identify you. You have any other identifications?
That's the only one they gave me, man.
Okay, so listen, I've got a fingerprint scanner back here in my vehicle. If I can get you to walk back there If we scan your ID and it comes back valid, then, you know, we'll get you out of here as soon as we can, okay? You think you can walk back here with me?
No, I don't think that's a good idea, man.
And why not?
What if you just bring it up here?
It's mounted in my car, unfortunately. I got to get you to sit in the passenger side so I can run it real fast.
Oh, yeah, that don't make a lot of sense there, homie.
Well, I mean, don't ask me. I didn't buy the equipment. I just got issued the equipment.
All right, that's what you might call it.
Well, just go ahead and step on out for me, all right?
Nah, I'm comfortable in here. AC's good. It's cozy in here, man.
Well,
How about you step in?
Well, no, I'm not getting in your cab with you. That's crazy.
What? Why not? I got donuts in here.
Oh, now you're talking my language. But no.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on.
exactly.
I got a job to do first.
Yeah,
Come
me
on.
too, man.
Come on, Juan. Step out for me, all right? At this point, it's not really an ask. It's a tell. So at this point, I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the vehicle. You're not free to go at this time.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good in here.
Juan, get out the vehicle, or else I'm gonna have to remove you from the vehicle.
Help! Help!
Charlie 145. I'm hearing another voice in the back. Juan, step out the vehicle.
What? Hey, that's just the radio, man.
I mean, it may be step out of the vehicle. Step out now. He's taking off. Get up. Get in the...
So I'm going to be making a right turn going eastbound, westbound, Route 68, 949.
Front, away.
Speeds are roughly 70, 75 miles an hour. Roads dry, weather's clear. Gonna be still going eastbound, Route 68, westbound on Route 68, passing the Harmony Repair Stop at 941. Coming up to Joshua, we're going to be making a right turn on the Joshua, just stretching to the sign.
Charlie 145. We got to take over call out.
925.
Charlie 145. Passing 924 right now.
Clear.
Still on
Moving.
Joshua. Come up on 1008. Eastbound on Joshua, approaching 1011.
That's what I do. This week the truck is smoking.
Hotel 159, just in case, we'll be spike clear at 2315.
Charlie 145 on B lead. Currently, we're still headed eastbound Joshua, coming up to Panorama momentarily.
Hotel 159, secondary all outs. When we come to Panorama, speeds approximately 50 miles an hour. Traffic's a little light behind, or something to make the right turn on Panorama. We southbound on Panorama is 40. Speeds are slowed down to approximately 45. U-turn for.
Yeah, I'm cutting back up now.
Copy. We're going to be keeping left at Panorama, heading towards Route 13. Be coming up to the 13 northbound. And continuing to snore away, the 960 speed still about 50 miles an hour. Nine trucks meet on the lanes, and go continue south on Sonora. Let's go for the speed about 50. Traffic's gonna be light on this road. The passenger bailout, we're still at the truck.
Charlie 145, be advised. That may have been the original driver of this vehicle. I heard him yelling help while we were on the traffic stop.
Here's 211 staying with the bailout. We're going to be southbound 50. Let's look at 70. Going to be approximately T-minus 5 minutes to Spot Hangar. The advised truck is moving in and out of the lane. Speeds are speeding up to 80 miles an hour. His truck is just struck a local. We're still continuing southbound. Just run over a local, still continuing southbound. Crossing medians onto the 13, still continuing northbound. Correction on my southbound calls. This is just struck a mule, we're still continuing north on the 13, crossing over 16. Traffic appears to be light speeds at about 80.
Well, have a
Good
good
luck. I get next to location at 727 for this individual who jumped out of the truck.
59, passing 956, still continuing northbound. He's going to be spinning around southbound at the turnaround here. Going to be passing 956 southbound, returning into the U12 this time. We're taking the dirt road behind the Los Angeles County Station, heading to San Diego. You copy out the DOT building 958 or 954 Smoke Tree. I'm going to be continuing straight on the one. Continuing straight on Smoke Tree, heading towards Shoal Springs. Straight back out at Panorama, right turn northbound. Nothing Joshua drivers continuing into Sandy. You're staying in Panorama at this time. You're right turn on Algonquin 1019. Disregard, still continuing south on Panorama. You return to Marina, Courthouse on 17. T-minus 2 minutes on spot. Leaving around Marina, coming out to Joshua Road. Me continuing across to Nowhere Road. Be transitioning over to Cat Claw, continuing south.
Everyone be advised, the person who jumped on the truck is behind you, but the individual has a weapon.
Copy. T-minus 1 minute on spikes. We're heading west on Route 68949. That's 159. I'm going to attempt to pass if I can. If you go south, spikes ahead. Yes, sir. Too much traffic. So continuing west on Route 68, not 46. Down the right into Strickland, Mule, continuing on the make. Minus 30 seconds. Being a unit ahead. Swinging westbound, coming up to 930, heading towards Joshua. We're going to be continuing on Route 68 towards the GOH. We might turn on the approach.
Do we have any unit that can get in position for spikes?
Next took a patient. Worst location, bring it in front of him.
109 is going to call us. We're in east on Joshua Road, passing 1011 at this time, heading backwards Andy. Speeds are going to be approximately 75 miles an hour. Traffic's light conditions dry. Be advised, I don't think either of us on this pursuit are able to get past him. He's trying to interfere with us getting past. We're going to be passing Algonquin and heading towards Panorama. TC'd with the 2 locals in the vehicle appear to be okay. We're going to be continuing across Panorama on Joshua. We'll be heading towards Seaview.
Based on my observation, I would say deadly force is authorized if needed.
Okay, we're coming up to Seaview Crossing. We're going to be heading towards the Route 13 at this time. We are spikes clear at this time. The right turn southbound on the 13.
I'm gonna have spikes as usual.
From that I copy, we're approximately 15 miles an hour. We're going to be at 1046 on the southbound. Suspect's going to be on the fast lane on the inside.
Good spikes, good spikes.
Oh, jeez.
Advise he's out of the vehicle.
We're running down
Yeah,
the train tracks. White shirt, possibly white male going towards the quarry.
Got cover from the right.
Yeah, I'm
behind you.
Alright, yeah, make up way up to the right.
Do not
I'm gonna go over.
Yep, I'm gonna hold cover here for you guys.
Don't move. Don't move.
You're good to cross 211.
I'm going in for cuffs.
Alrighty.
Alright, he's cuffed.
Drop the one, you're gonna have 110-15. Go ahead, start medics for GSWs.
I'm gonna double back, go search the truck and secure our vehicles.
Devil.
If it came from for the Humane Labs, just be a little careful.
I'm just trucking with the trailer.
He said it's various chemicals, but he don't know.
Yeah, I didn't get much information from the other guy. Jumped out and just tried to get him taken care of to the hospital.
Alright, I got a pistol here. I'm securing that.
Hand that to me.
Alright, yeah.
I'll go up. If I stay with him, I'll grab my bed bag and then come back down and give him gauze. Got this.
Alright, there you go. Alright, yeah, he's also got, you know, a fake manifesto, and I'm assuming the ID from the guy that jumped out. The ID doesn't match this guy. Alright, man, I'm gonna try and get you fixed up as best I can till EMS gets here. Alright, we got some GSWs to the chest and arms. If you will,
159 130 hazmat 1070, along with hazmat from Giuseppe and
if you'll apply
957 for vehicle
chest seals, I'm gonna throw on some tourniquets. Tourniquet. All right, man, this is gonna hurt if you can hear me. I gotta tighten these things down.
How's his vitals looking? Have you rechecked?
Yeah, what was that?
How's his vitals looking? Have you checked them still?
I need to recheck him. I got his blood flow's slowing down, so that's good.
I'll check the pulse.
All right. I wonder why he was stealing random chemicals.
Got that. Alright, pulse is stable but weak.
Okay, that's good. Well, if we can keep him stable like this and our EMS gets here, they can transport him.
Should be about 1 to 2 mics.
Alright, sounds good. Just stay with us, man. That was a hell of a chase you took us on. You've injured a lot of people and a lot of property.
we say here, Max rolling up now.
Yep, I see him pull him up over there right now. Right down the hill, guys. Right down the hill. We're down here. All right, man. EMS gonna load you up. We're gonna give him a hand real fast. Let's get you up on the stretcher right here. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let's ease him up there. All right, guys. He's all yours. We'll meet y'all down at the hospital later. Oh, I got a paper laying here that fell out of his pocket. It says, bring chemicals to storage unit in LS for Salazar Cartel. Are you familiar with Salazar Cartel?
I kind of am. I believe it's kind of hard to tell, but I think I've heard of that before. I don't know if the trooper up there might have heard of that name.
Are you familiar with any storage units that might be related?
Nope.
I don't even really know. I mean, I guess we can pass that on to the detectives because I don't really know what else to do with that information.
Yep.
All right, let's get out of here.
Once we off shift, meet in 25 there.
What was that again? I'm sorry. What was that?
When we get off shift, meet me in 25 there in the thing.
Oh, got you. All right, time to play Frogger. Here we go. Oh, get off the roof. Get off the roof.
I think you're broken.
I concur based on certain things I can see, but other things look perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah. In my eyes, your entire front right is just completely caved in.
And see, not in mine. I'm smoking. I've got to check engine light, but otherwise fine.
Oh, I love the eye doctors of San Andreas.
Right.
Nice and perfect.
Yeah, I'm glad we made that call.
Sorry, the kids don't do what I just do to walk between my vehicle and the kids do.
You're not pulling us over, so it doesn't matter. It's yourself and the suspect vehicle you don't walk between.
Yeah,
I'm one of these
just gonna
crazy
squeeze right here.
locals to mess up.
Oh, I know, right? They would murder us all.
Oh yeah. Did you guys get an ID off that guy?
Yeah, big rabbit over here.
I'm not the one filing the arrest. I was just chasing the guy.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing this report. It definitely wasn't my. Okay, yeah, it was mine.
It's definitely one of you two are doing the
Oh,
arrest.
stop!
One of you two are doing the arrest.
I feel like since it ended on the highway, I feel like troopers should take it.
You guys still have equal jurisdiction here too?
Oh no, definitely not. No,
Yeah, you
no.
do. Especially because
No,
your station's
definitely
on the highway too.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Sorry, what was that? Sorry. Oh. Lieutenant just told me I gotta go. He said tell the trooper to take it.
Sorry, I think I got a CVE thing to go deal with down at the way station. I think you guys get this
sure
arrested.
you
I'll
do.
see you guys later.
Well, we're gonna hope that the person who ran is still brain is here, because I got an ID for the stolen ID. It looks like Stroke.
Juan Pablo.
Yeah, Juan Pablo, but I don't know if we actually got an actual ID off that guy.
Well, here's the thing. I got Juan Pablo earlier and it didn't come back in the system.
I think if you message the jail staff, send them a 25, should be able to get a name off them.
I did grab the Humane Labs ID for the kidnap victim.
Yeah, you handed it off to me. I think it was that Juan Pablo.
Now, I wonder why that didn't come back in the system earlier whenever I talked to him.
I think that's your phone ringing right there, McGrath.
Yep. Hold on one second. Look. Alright. That's the name off him. Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Alright, cool. You've got his name, so I'm not writing the rest, so
I mean, hey, you can give it that guy right there, you know. He had it pulled over.
you still got to write your use of force on him.
What guy are we talking about?
One of you has to write a use of force because you're the only one that shot, and the other one pulled him over and has to write this arrest.
Yeah, so
I didn't shoot,
his name was Pedro Sanchez, and I gotta do the rest report, so.
Pedro
I gotta do
Sanchez.
the use of force.
Alright, you do the use of force. I got the arrest report. We'll call it done.
Yeah, look at that. Station's right here, too, so I'm parking there.
Sounds like a winner.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to head back up to the police station.
Alright, Troop. Have a good one, man.
Alright, you guys stay safe.
Alright, later.
Just HOA clear. That'll be 1060 at 957. Full report.
Charlie 145, same traffic.
That's at 159. Should be 1019 to the Los Santos station. And in the city, I'll be 10:6 this time.
You might want to hit the main muscle for your lights, and then you can turn them off. Yeah, because if you go to turn them back on, you ain't gonna have some of your lights. There you go.
Okay.
I'll give you a little help. If you're in your CAD, go to the call there, do self-attach, click on the call number, and then you can attach yourself. That way there, when you do the arrest report, you have a return policy number.
Okay, awesome. Attached myself earlier. My head hurts. How did I do it earlier?
Alright, I'll give you a little insight. So, I have dealt with that individual that I have shot.
Oh, really?
Yep, he has a arrest report. He's in cab, Pedro Sanchez. So this ain't his first rodeo. He's stolen a Humane's box van before, and we chased him over to the silos over there. He got out, climbed them, shot down at me and Deputy Creek at the time, and then came down and surrendered. So he wasn't injured at that time, but yeah.
He sounds like a winner.
Yep. So yeah, that Salzer cartel was familiar because it was just in the arrest report. Yeah, we we dealt with it. Just my brain had to get rejogged. So
No, this is my first time dealing with him, so great.
yeah, if gets to the hospital, gets transported. Hopefully, we won't have to see him for a while.
Let's hope not.
Yeah, I'll give you a heads up. There are some. We have some lovely bunches of people that we have.
I'm sure you do, and obviously this is one of the good ones.
If you have any questions on the cat and that, you just go over there, and I'll be able to help you out best I can.
All right, I appreciate it.
That's a 159. I'll be 742. Have a great night.
Have a good night. So show me 10-7, 10-50.
Alright, when you're done there, say if you want to join me in the 25 before logging out completely.
10-4, I'll do it. I just gotta finish typing my narrative right now.
Alrighty.
You.
I know it was like an intentional thing on the scene there, but what type of rifle do you have for your Elio?
So I realized after the fact I grabbed the wrong rifle.
Okay,
I realized I had the wrong one. I was like, well, I'm kind of in the middle of it at the moment. Oh.
Yeah, but it is like this one right here.
Yeah.
So I was looking, I'm like, I wonder if he knows or doesn't know. It's like, let's see if we get him at the 25 after.
Well, here's the thing. So, you know, I was in the Middle East and I confiscated that rifle from the Taliban. And
that's how it works.
Yeah, that's right. No, I noticed it and I was like, well, that is not the correct rifle. Earlier, I added it and wasn't even thinking. And next thing I know, I didn't even actually mean to pull it out. Next thing I know, I had it out and I'm sitting there looking at it going, that's not right.
Yeah, you tapped your scroll wheel and yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably what might have happened, or you accidentally hit a button. But nah, I give you props with the Sean thing and the buggy get behind, but it's just, you know, hearing me come over the radio like, I'm like, that's dodgy, man. Don't be back behind there.
Yeah, no, trust me, I know. I was saying the same thing, and that's why I was building that rapport with the whole man, I want to check out your engine, you know. Because he went into it saying, "Oh, I was just trying to run and give y'all some fun." I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play into that.
Like it was just the safety came into me, and I was like, "Why are you back behind there? No."
No, trust me, IRL, there's no way I'd be squatted out by one of those things. And I mean, you know what? He had every right to back over me and kill me tonight.
Oh, he did. It is. If he would have threw that in reverse, I was throwing it in right and ramming him.
Well, whenever he stopped right there, I was about tempted to ram him anyway, the way he'd been driving. And I considered taking him to jail, and I was like, well, you know what? Let's knock out some paperwork real fast, and since he's complying, I'll give him a notice to appear, and we'll move on to the next scene.
I don't know. We definitely had him for fleeing and eluding because he was actually fleeing. It's like,
yeah. And to be honest with you, the fleeing to elude didn't even cross my mind at the moment. And I was like, well, damn, I probably should have arrested him for that. But, it is what it is. He's going to end up in court.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, it was your call. You're saying I'm out here.
I was so far behind the whole time. Like, I could see y'all, like, pretty much the whole time. But y'all were so far away. I was spending the whole time just trying to play catch up.
Oh, I know Sean's going to give me shit for not locking my charger. I know it. It will happen.
No, come
but
on now.
You see, in my head, I locked it. I got out because what he did is he got out and walked in front of the bus, so I stepped out to walk. And I did it basically in my head. I basically hit my E button to lock it, and it was just in my head. I'm like, it's locked. It was guaranteed, definitely not locked.
I love it because that entire time I was the mindset of, well, I'm out with a suspect already, so I'm not just gonna leave him here.
Nope, that's
so I'm just gonna finish my FSTs on him.
I'm just gonna walk over here.
Hey, did anybody manage to deal with the Mustang tonight?
Yeah. Oh, I had him. So I went up to him. From the time it happened, I couldn't really get him for reckless at the time. So I was like, well, same Mustang, almost just like yours, possibly. Might not have been you. I can't really, get you for reckless, but if it was you, I could have gotten you for reckless. But since you're, here on the side of the road, I'm here stopping to check, see if you're okay, not broken down. And it's like, got a name, so I know at least who I'm talking to. If anything's wrong, he gave me his name. I didn't run it or anything. I was like, alright, so well, you're all good. You're all set, fine. It's just like, if it was you and you're reckless driving, just please be careful. Try not to do that.
What was the name?
Colton.
I knew it.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I saw the plate and I'm like, I know exactly which fucking character this is. I may have never interacted with him because I didn't get into OC, but I know exactly which fucking character.
Oh god, that's funny.
And then when,
especially after the other fucking night with you, Matt.
What are you talking about?
When you fucking ran in the Mini Cooper from me and Pat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then when he picked up Sean.
You're a fucking flare gunner.
I know you shot me over a flare gun. Jeez.
I mean, I couldn't tell if it was a firearm, and that can constitute lethal force. And besides, Pat's the one that fucking killed you. He shot you directly in the fucking head.
Yeah, he did. Murdered me.
Yeah, I went back and reviewed the footage. He had to have hit you in the chin area. You were done for. There was no way to say.
But yeah, after letting Colton go, and then Matt there, two Matts in the same channel. Jesus.
Yeah,
I'm Archer.
I'm
Archer.
I know. But yeah, after he let Sean go, I went back I'm like, did you let him go? And he's like, yeah, I gave him a summons. And I'm like, oh, well, we could have had him flee and lose. And it's like, shit.
Yeah. I was like, damn, I should have got flee and lose. Oh well. What's
done
is done.
Yeah, Colton there, then turn around, pick Sean up. I last saw him down at the hotel. I was actually responding for the stolen semi, And once you said, all right, you call my Josh, we're going towards Panorama. I swung around by the 24/7, started coming back, and here comes Colton, 99 miles an hour. Meow. So I'm like, all right, turn around, get you the hell, let's stop with that red Mustang. Yeah, you got your driver's license, yeah. Type in. Pretty sure, would that be considered criminal speed?
Oh yes, 100%.
I believe, based off of Florida law, 30 plus is criminal speed.
All right, well, let me tell you, he's doing like 50 plus over the speed limit.
Oh, 50 plus is immediate revocation.
Well, if once my ticket citation gets approved, he'll be revoked because that was definitely.
Which I knew Randy had gotten. Well, I knew Randy was planning on getting a server. After a while, I said, hey man, did you ever get? I was talking to him in Discord. I said, did you ever get a server? He goes, have you seen the Mustang? I was like, oh shit, okay. But I'd never dealt with the Mustang. And then, I was going, I was like, okay, well, he's in server, I'll run across him at some point. Then we got into thing with the semi, and I was just like, damn it, now we're on the semi.
Yeah, he came to that scene, and he was back behind.
Yeah, he was back behind us, fucking blaring the horn at us because you were blocking traffic.
Like, I could, if we weren't dealing with that semi, I could definitely have had him for illegally passing all them vehicles, and definitely getting way too close to you. Because on my end, he came in, and he looked like he was pretty close.
Yeah, straight to jail. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll get all the Colton boys in one night, and y'all can deal with them.
Remind me not to play law enforcement that night.
Come on. Well, we're not going to tell you when it is.
See, here's the thing: is staff. I can see who gets online. I'll just 742 for the night.
Negative, no.
Look, all I know is if I hear something about Colton Ash, I'm off.
No, you're not.
I already know that.
You know you're not.
Now if I hear Jerry Movers, McGrath might be like, I'm gonna stay away from that.
Yeah, this is a good thing I'm sitting here going through a record.
Now, if you go through my use of force and you see something that needs to adjust, let me know.
I can send them back. Don't worry.
Yeah. I think I did, but
I didn't have all the information for my suspect. I put his name in there, and I did manage to get his driver's license, but
he was in CAD, so.
Who, Pedro Sanchez?
I could not get it. I could not get it to. Well, I'm taking it back. It pulled up with me. I was trying to import his information. It wouldn't import his stuff. I don't know why.
Did you attach yourself to my call?
I did.
To the call?
Yeah.
When you could put that one up at the top. Actually, here, let me.
I can always kick it back to you, and we can help you.
Yeah. If you'll kick it back to me, that way I can finalize it, because it's getting late. And I'll be honest with you, I was like, I could write a really nice report and do all that, but Jesus, I'm getting tired.
I don't get in here.
You must not have submitted it.
Thought I did. Let me.
The most recent thing I have is McGrath's citation from the red Mustang, I believe. Yeah, the Mustang 99 of 55, and then use of force from the last couple.
Let me get back into it.
Okay, I'm kicking this back to you, Jalen. You got some fucking spelling fixed.
Alrighty.
I'm just gonna put in here officer requested kickback.
Yep. Alright, so when you probably see it, this one, yeah. When he said something about the Sulzer, and when I actually looked up the name, I'm like, oh, creep. I viewed it, and I'm like, alright, let's see what they were. Oh, now I remember who this was.
Yeah, this is the motherfucker that climbed to the top of that tower and started shooting at us.
Yep.
Just ignore the open.
Yep, I just but
So yeah, if you just click on the arrest, because it's probably the most likely that what he used.
yeah.
So when you fill in all this information, you click import return. If you search the name appropriately, it'll be in there. And then to actually save it and submit it, you have to hit save and validate at the top.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Yeah, I just
look
saved
at
it.
my
I never validated it. No.
Yeah,
so
so if you just hit save and validate at the top, it shows saved all the information on it, and then yeah, it should.
Okay.
So I am live if you want to check on, see how we can help you out a little more.
Okay,
'Cause you
so
said it wasn't importing his ID.
what happened to the report number? I had the damn report number on here a while ago. Where did that go? Son of a
You
bitch.
may have to redo it.
Yeah,
You may
so
have
what?
to generate a new column.
Actually, I think you can do this.
Can I pull up my previous calls?
Call
Oh
his,
yeah, no, you might be able to pull up call history copy.
Yeah, there it is.
this one right here. Yeah.
Corporate report number.
Wanted it call 250. Was it call 250?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there, and you'll see there at the end you can copy your report
Yep.
number.
Got that.
Question, Matt, can you stream your screen so I can see if that return's coming through properly?
Yes. Give me one moment. Back there.
Yeah, you're good. I'm not in any rush, so. That's just no for you.
All right. You should have it up now.
Yep. Okay.
So I do import return, and right there is where we got Pedro.
Oh, click
down below.
click the DL, not the history.
Yeah. One down below it.
Oh, whatever we got.
Yeah,
okay.
you were clicking the NCIC and not the DMV.
Okay.
That's what it was. So that imports everything.
And court information and all.
Los Santos County Courthouse. As for the date, just submit whatever you think is appropriate. Same for the time. I always do 0900 as just my standard for all my reports. Today I marked all mine for November the 25th because I'm spiteful.
That's what I.
Yeah, with the time you have to. It's weird. You have to click on the hour side first.
Wow,
and
that's
submit
weird.
That, and then you have to click onto the other side. Yeah, I
course you
don't
do.
know why.
Okay. All right.
Is your narrative filled in? Charges are all there.
Yeah, charges are all there. Narrative's filled in. It's not as detailed as I would normally do. It's the basics.
That's fine. I mean, it's not a useful form.
No.
Postal, I would punch in 957. So that's just across from where we were. Route 13. City, I typically just mark anything in that area as Sandy.
Sandy.
And then obviously the county's Los Angeles. Method of identification. It was jail staff that found it on him, so method of identification would just be ID card.
Okay.
I don't think there's any notes. Your import's all in there. Yeah. Once you're done, just go to the tippy top and hit save and validate.
Alright, running it.
And it'll tell you if there's any issues with it. Big yellow letters.
Yeah, that's what I had a minute ago. That's why I backed out of it and didn't finish submitting.
Yeah. All you gotta do is submit that now. Now all you gotta do is return to the MDC. And then once that loads, hit logout. Because otherwise, for whatever reason, it keeps you in the cab.
Right. Okay, cool. Alright, right
And now
out then.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you speaked the truck, by the way.
Did I speak the truck? Okay.
Well, Jalen did in his use of force.
Yeah. So that's why this lovely thing, Grammarly, is my friend.
Also, another thing that I love doing on my reports, I write everything in caps. I don't know why.
So obviously you scream at everybody.
Yeah, basically. It makes it look like it's been printed off and, computerized and all that. Great. Because I know damn well none of my law enforcement characters are handwriting their reports.
Yeah.
Especially not Creekers Day here.
I do enough reports working Leo IRL, so I mean, once I get a hang of it, I can burn through them quick. But I get in here and it's like, do we really need the detail that I put in my IRL reports? Probably not.
I was gonna say, you're probably down here in my neck of the woods, last I remember.
Where you be?
Carolinas.
Oh yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm just across the border in Charlotte.
Yeah, I'm up. I'm in a little town called Irwin. I'm like right in between Raleigh and Fayetteville.
Oh, you're not too far from me then.
No, definitely not.
I mean, never to go there. I don't wanna get pulled over.
Why? I mean, if I know who you are, you might get a break. Maybe.
Yeah, fair point.
My daughter actually went to school over at App State. She's now working in Polk County at Polk County High School as a math teacher. And my son actually moved out there not too long ago, and he now works at a restaurant in South Carolina. So he goes over to South Carolina and works every day, and then comes home back to Polk County.
Yeah, that's fair. I live down here in York County, so anything you see out of there is my neck of the woods.
Nice.
A lot of CMPD chases head this way for whatever reason. Don't know why.
Huh, that's weird. I had a chase that I assisted with the other day, a couple weeks ago now. County had a chase. They called us, asked if we could spike. I threw spikes and missed, but we got him behind them, and whenever they actually pitted him, so whenever we went up to pull the guy out, they were like, hey, anybody got a baton? Which I had one, so I smashed the window out. The deputy pulled him out, we pinned him down and arrested him. What I didn't know, there was a reporter on scene, and he's got like literal action shots of me busting out the window and shit. It's badass.
Oh, I want that now.
Oh,
I want to see that.
Yeah, I can share that with me.
Keep in mind, I always tell this to everyone. I will not share any information I hear from you unless you share it yourself. So
I won't be sharing anything with you that I'm worried about you sharing. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, that's fine. I always just like to put people at ease. Be like, hey, if you tell me something, I ain't fucking talking. Unless you let me. Actually, while we're speaking to county stuff, did you see that our old sheriff here in York County got arrested for UI and hit and run?
I did not, no.
Yeah, Tolson got booted off because his election cycle was up. Oh. And Breeden came in, and immediately after, this was like 6 months after, give or take, he hit a telephone pole while like pissed drunk down by the Rock Hill Regional Airport.
Oh no.
and then fucking fled.
Jesus.
I'm like, dude. Like, you knew what was gonna happen. Then again, most people knew here that he basically ran a family mafia out of the sheriff's office, so.
Right.
But, I mean, lately, Breeden's been really good. He's been focusing on a lot of traffic issues in the county, so I can't fault him.
Okay, let's see.
Oh no, those are some amazing shots.
Right. Yeah, the one of me busting out the window was insane.
I really like those sheriff uniforms.
See?
I'm just a sucker for gray uniforms, if you can't tell.
Oh,
alright. I have a feeling I've seen like something like that was on YouTube.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it wasn't,
surprise
but
me. It wouldn't surprise me.
But there's a guy that he has a scanner and stuff. I mean, he's a nice guy. We deal with him all the time. But boy, if anything happens right here, he is on it like white on rice. And he posted all on Facebook. So the next day, my sergeant calls me and he goes, "Hey, so what happened with the chase last night?" And I told him, the whole deal. He goes, "Okay." He said, "That's fine." He said, I didn't realize that you were quite as involved as you were. He said, because the chief's getting phone calls about, Irwin was out there smashing windows out and throwing spikes and dragging people out. And I was like, oh, And he goes, and so, you know, we were under the impression that you took lead. I was like, no, I did not take lead. No.
No, I was there when he stopped.
And then, of course, you know, the first picture they saw is a picture from the back. And all you can see is my patrol car sitting sideways. And they were like, yeah, all we could see was an Irwin PD car sitting there. And I was like, that's because I was in the back, Chief. I was in the back.
I wasn't up front. That was the county boys doing that.
I swear, man, I was in the back. Oh, let's turn this exit back up. See my lovely Charger getting stolen by Sean.
Dude, I heard that and I immediately wanted to run to my car and go chase it. I'm like, no, I'm still here with Nick. I need to finish these FSTs.
Man, I was crying on the inside, man.
It happens. I mean, he knows who he's targeting when he does this.
Yeah. I can then pick up my voice again. Motherfucker.
Well, you know, whenever I got that truck stopped, I'm sitting there going, there's no way this guy's going to give this up. There's no way.
No.
I'm like, I'm not going to be able to talk about it, this truck. I was like, I'm going to try, but there's no way. That's why I was like, if I was getting a unit over here.
Yeah. Over the board? Nah, I'll fucking try. Oh, like, well, you know, in game? Nah, I'll fucking try my best to talk. Over the board, I'm like, nah, this is fucking pointless.
Yeah, right. Remember, he's like, no, why don't you get in? It's like, no.
I got donuts. It's tempting, but no, get out of the vehicle.
Now, don't get me wrong. When he said he had donuts, I was like, well, you know, I could, you know, search cabin truck, see if I can find the donut.
I love at that point. I was standing across on the opposite side, and I fucking heard all of them. I recorded it too, which is great.
Then I hear help. I'm like, oh god, now we got a kidnap subject too.
And I'm like, shit. I love it. I beat you to the fucking dash up, wanting to press charges.
Well, yeah.
Oh, did he fucking bamboozle you and run down the side?
Yep, he ran down that side. I thought he was over the front end. Me getting out, in my head, tapping you. Yep, my vehicle's locked.
Because you probably heard the ULC. That's probably what it was.
Oh, I was hitting E next to the W. I clicked like, but that was in my brain apparently, and yep, right there his head went. He saw it in the window. I didn't see that. Yep, get over here. What the fuck is he? Door. Fuck. Hey, going up Union towards 13.
And it just poofed in. I love D. And he runs back to me. And I'm just standing here conducting FSDs against the other guy.
Yeah, I'm just like, I turn around, I'm just like, me. Oh, I see my lights. Which way is it going? Alright, he's going that way.
Dude, I got through two of the three required FSTs, and I'm like, this guy's clearly drunk. I'm just gonna PBT him. There's no point in me going through the last one.
Yeah, right.
I'm I did the eye gaze, I did the 1 foot stand, and I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna fucking PBT him. It's good enough. Really ad hoc FSTs. They're not the greatest, so it's I fucking forgot. I'm like, oh wait a minute, I forgot to ask him if he fucking has a medical condition that he can't do this with. Oops.
It's fine.
And I'm like, wait a minute.
Fine, don't worry about it.
I'm like, and I'm sitting there thinking like, it's a fucking, I don't care. You see me fucking backchop, like, wait a minute.
As he's
firing. And he fucking sticks his arm out like that, and that was so I don't think there's...
Like, I was over here just in my brain, like, do we have track? I'm like, no, we got trackers. This is like their contact dispatch. Or no. Like, how am I gonna do this? I clicked my gun up, but and then
I thought he was fucking like legitimately squaring up. I legitimately thought he was fucking squaring up to actually fight. I'm like, dude, this is not the time.
Yeah, he does. Oh nope, accidental. My bad.
I was about to whip out that baton and fucking get in stance.
Oh, dude, I was ready to pull out the gun. Like, you want to do that again? But yeah, and I'll do this. Sean could be like, no track through or anything. But
oh, dude, I need to. This is okay. I'll wait till.
I punched Sean in the back of the head when I was trying to let him go. I uncuffed him and then pushed him in the back of the head. I was like, no, that was an accident, I swear. Not police brutality, I swear.
Oh yeah, I literally told Jalen, I'm like, I'm going to park in the very front of the parking lot. You need to run and go get your own car because I need to go catch up to Matt and help him.
Yep.
I was sitting there on the, I think I was on 68, and all of a sudden my radar blows up. I see 117, and something come by me. I wasn't even sure what it was at the moment, because I'll be honest with you, I was sitting there Netflixing, and so all of a sudden I was like, okay, something just passed me, and then something come by me right after that, but wasn't running as fast. So I flip around and I go to catch up with them. Next thing I know, one goes by me at 117, and I was like, what the hell? So I was like, flip around, then I see another one, 115 going the other way. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, those two were conniving.
So this Reed dropped me off and was, goes, and I'm like, and I do the ping again, westbound on Hambro, let you know.
Yeah, right as you did that fucking ping, I was sitting directly in front of him. So I just fucking flipped the UE and just started chasing. That's when I got primary at that point.
Yeah, and then trying to catch up.
Sean, after I had that initial chase, Sean messaged me. He was like, I was trying not to go too fast, but you honestly picked the slowest piece of shit you could find.
You really did.
I was like, I like my F-150, leave me alone.
I can't say shit. I fucking pick the Tahoe almost every time when I run Creek. My Los Angeles County deputy. That thing is not the greatest. It's only marginally fast. The fucking F-150.
Yeah,
so I love my brick.
And it's exactly that. It's the brick.
Where we all lose our texture.
Yep. Dude, the second I saw that fucking weird block at the end of the tunnel,
Yeah.
I'm like, well, my texture's fucked.
Same.
Dude, that is just a telltale sign.
I tried slowing down too. I know fucking speed, and yeah, I didn't slow down quick enough.
I got so far out of position, I just gave up and went back 10-8. Like, it'll be back around eventually, I guess.
Dude, if I could stop, I'm like, oh shit, Matt's not here. Let me just call it. Yeah, we're at 9:10. And never showed up. I'm like, well, nah, he's probably back 10-8. He's probably too far back.
I was so far away, it wasn't even funny.
Yeah, so
I'm so upset I didn't get the fucking Trooper Bird summon at 80 miles an hour. That's my whole shtick with Joke Wazay here, is he's meant to kind of have that outward persona. He's the fucking trooper that will pit you into a wall. He's not actually. But because no one else fucking runs highway half, I'm like, oh fuck, I'll just claim that spot. Oh, my car was not that fucked. Holy shit.
Yeah.
My car was perfectly intact. Oh.
Yeah, don't worry. I was sitting there going, oh shit, that could have fucking been bad.
Every
He's
time
fucking fighting me.
Every time y'all come around, y'all are like, your car's fucked. And it's like, it's not mine.
Yeah, usually if someone's like, hey, you gotta kick your fence out, usually just hit a repair. It's just a desync issue.
Pull that out. Yeah. No red line. Got him.
Oh shit, guys. I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta go to bed. Oh well, I say I gotta go to bed. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow. I'm off work tomorrow, but still.
Yeah.
Hitting that crash level.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it was definitely fun seeing you on server again. It was very fun patrolling with you again.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've been in, much less patrol, and I keep planning on hopping in. But here during the month of October, Randy was wanting to do some murder mystery stuff in OCRP, and so I was helping him with that. I was being his victim over and over again, and every time I would be like, okay, we're not doing that tonight. I'm gonna see about getting into 4S, and then like nobody's in 4S, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, with smaller numbers, I mean, it's hard to schedule things. So, I mean, I really can't fault it. So,
but honestly, I have some of the most fun in this server because it is smaller and a little bit more, I guess, low key kind of.
Low key, it can be more personal.
Let's say if you were in last night, if you were in last night, you would have had some fun. I was giving them some little chaos.
Yeah, last night I didn't do anything. But I was already, I got my stuff set up, and I was like, I don't even know what server I'm getting in yet. I said, we'll see who's popping off. Rocky Mount RP's popping off, but I'm not set up in there properly yet. And TRP looked like it was doing pretty good, but I saw Forest was getting ready to pop off. I was like, yeah, I'm going in there. I'm gonna go in there and run deputy.
See, I love the smaller scale stuff like this.
See, I do too.
Like, would numbers be cool? Yeah, but I prefer quality over quantity.
Well, after running OCRP for so long, and once I started doing Leo in OCRP, and it's just chase on top of chase on top of
chase after chase after chase after shootout after chase after chase. Yep.
And nobody wants to RP. Nobody wants to give any RP. You pull up on them, and they just want to take off. And they want to run as fast as they can. They don't want you to catch them, but yet they want you to chase. They don't want you to catch them. So they'll run, and whenever you lose them, then they'll come back around. They'll get you to chase them again. And I have 66. I don't know how many chases in OCRP because of that shit.
I feel like that would be like cop baiting, and
oh yeah, I'd classify it cop baiting.
Oh yeah, 100% it was.
Oh, but I think here I've only ever like actually 66'd a single call out of the hundreds I've had. Now I'm not counting, like terminating for safety issues or vehicle issues or unfounded calls.
Well,
just
yeah,
actual 66s. I think I've only done one out of the hundreds, if not thousands, of calls.
Whenever I get in a chase, if I'm leading a chase, sometimes I'll have a really fast car, and I know that I could leave the cops in a heartbeat. But I don't, on purpose. I don't.
I want to have fun.
Like, I slow down. Like, if they're falling behind, I'll slow down and let them kind of, like, get a little bit closer. And I'll stay just far enough where they can't quite hit me, but yet they're not going to lose me either.
Yeah.
If I knew...
Oh, go ahead.
Yes, if I know because some of the vehicles I have here, they're fucking quick. And if I know it's going to be quick, if I do a pursuit with it, I don't try to go for full max. I try to keep between like 90 to 110, and just because how the cars are, it's not fun if I just do full max.
Yeah, I agree. That little Mini Cooper that Kevin has, that car's stupid fast. It's maxed out and it will fly. Mm-hmm. But whenever I get into a chase, I don't ever max that thing out because I would just leave the Leo in the dust. I mean, I would, and it turns quick. So not only can I go fast, but I can juke y'all on top of it. And so it's like, yeah, I could lose y'all in a minute.
Where's the fun in that?
Exactly.
Almost like the fucking what was it? Tesla. We hit.
Oh, dude, the fucking one of the Teslas we have can easily do like 300 miles an hour.
Oh, good lord,
it's dumb. But
now, occasionally, I like if I'm on my way to go do something. Like I have something specific I'm in mind I'm going to do, and I'm speeding, and Leo jump on me. I go, okay, I don't need y'all to catch me, right? And I will outrun them then.
Yeah, like if I plan on getting caught later, I'm trying to build a bit of repertoire of this character constantly getting away or wanting a warrant issued, I'll just legitimately get away from it. I do not care. Like the other night, and I gave him a real good fucking chase where I had one of the BMWs that we have that can do like 150, 160 if you push it. And it just fucking went. I almost got away because I was intending to try and get a warrant on. Oh god, this.
Yeah.
I was trying to get a warrant and get caught later, but they were like, "Oh no, Hellcat," which could keep up with this, and I'm like, "Wait, fuck." Well, guess I'm gonna go crash into a building because I managed to get away. I'm like, this doesn't feel good now. If I just immediately get away from everyone relogging because we all crashed.
Every time I get in a chase, I'll stay just far enough away because at some point in time, I'm gonna screw up and I'm gonna crash, and it's gonna turn into a foot pursuit. And I'm gonna get tased every time.
Mm-hmm. But
oh, don't even pick me and Jeffrey talking in Discord. Damn.
Yeah, you don't have OBS set to record it.
Well, I do. Well, I don't know why. So yeah, it goes. I think
me.
No, that
no.
was Nick. You were
no,
Xavier.
Yeah, I'll still Xavier. That was.
Yeah, go down this way. We're doing the robbery.
Yeah, you get caught up.
Yeah, this man was running me off the road. And Toronto, I done bullshit.
But like I was saying earlier, I mean, there's so many storylines that people don't realize are going on behind the scenes an in server, like there is at least 2 romances. Again, consensual between players and nothing 18 plus. Like at least like 6 different family storylines going on, and countless more behind the scenes. It's so amazing because some of them intertwine, some of them end up clashing with each other. It's great.
And I love detailed storylines that are ongoing. You know, the whole thing that Randy was doing with the murder clown. I've posted, I don't know, 5 or 6 videos on my YouTube channel of that stuff. He was supposed to make a grand finale video, and he may still make it. I don't know. But I was actually blurring out his name and stuff so nobody would know who it was.
Mm.
And the idea was everybody watches my videos and see all the murders happen, and then finally Randy makes the video that's going to compile everything together and show the process of him murdering everybody and everything that led up to it.
Basically, as a final reveal, pull the curtain back. Like, this is how this all happened.
Exactly. Yeah. In fact, in the I think it was the last one that I posted, the guy that got murdered actually knew Randy's character that was the murder clown. So Randy gets on scene and actually takes his mask off and exposes his face, but I blurred his face out so you couldn't see it because
there's no identifiable features.
Right, because he was in the episode earlier as his normal character, the one that was wearing the mask. So if you had seen that character earlier, then you've seen it then, you go, oh my God, it's Gerald. Gerald's the one that's killing people. But I blurred out the face at the end, so you saw him earlier, but you don't know who was under the mask later.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
It is cool. We had a good time with that. We were staging a murder, and at one point in time, he runs up to me. He starts trying to kill me, and he's hitting me, but nothing's happening. And we're like, "What the fuck is going on?" The entire server crashed. The whole fucking thing crashed. We were like, "Damn it! We spent like 20 minutes setting this up."
Just fucking perfect timing.
Yeah.
Server's like, "Oh, you did all this? Nah, get yeeted."
Right. I love storylines like that. We had we got in OCRP the other day, and I don't remember what night it was now, but we get in there, and Randy has had contact with another character in there, a female character. So he had her number. So he calls her, and he's trying to, air quotes, set up a date with her. And she's pretending like she doesn't know who he is. Well, she finally agrees to meet him. So we show up, and all the Colton boys show up, and we go in like it's a wedding. We've got, cakes with love. We walk in singing, the bridal march, and he goes walking in having a rose in his hand. And so we're taking pictures and we're putting it on Birdie. It got so popular, like half the servers showed up at the Tequila Law for Randy's date. The media, air quotes, media picked it up and ran a story on it.
Friggin', that's funny.
Bugs' character, Chuck Livingston, even he showed up. There's like I don't know, 15 of us in the Tequila Law, and the cops show up because she's filing a restraining order against him, saying, "I don't know this guy." He's like, "No, we're supposed to get married." We're calling her sis-in-law.
It just reminds me how happy I am that there's so many cool stories in this server. Like, how fucking even one of my goddamn deputies was involved in a fucking story in his personal life. like most of the cops here are not robots. Like some server where they're just pull you over, finish their scene, leave. There's character stories, there's relationships between characters, there's interactions that they remember. All these types of things.
In real life police work, I try to be a human being with everybody I pull over. Doesn't mean I'm a nice human being. Sometimes I got to be an asshole. But
at the end of the day, you're still a human being.
Yeah, but I always try to be personal. Like, if I pull somebody over and their name is John, I'm going to call them John. "Hey, John, why were you running so fast? What's going on, John? Where are you headed tonight, John?" And I just try to create a personal relationship. And I try to do the same thing in server. If I pull you over, I'm going to treat you just like a normal person. And you know, whenever shit hits the fan, then shit hits the fan. Let's go. I'm ready. So pretty much my police work in server is gonna be very similar to what I do on the road, minus the extreme danger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the deputy met tonight, McGrath.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to still figure out a good storyline to have for him, but he's like just he dare be able to interact with people. Like I just haven't really found a good storyline for him.
Then there's me. I have a 8-page document on my one deputy's backstory.
Can't confirm. I've seen it.
Dude, it's so much. Like it's got like fucking childhood memories, where he was born.
Oh, good lord.
His like info on his parents. Some notable events that happened in his life. There's a lot. And it's like then there's also like current information. Like he's got, his canine Gunner, which is kind of the most popular canine in server, as little as we run canine in server.
I have. That first time I met Gunner, I was a Civ, and
yeah, it was. I remember because it was in front of the Sandy station, I think.
Yep, I was been asked for ride along, and I never did the ride along, and just became a deputy.
Yeah, I'm like, you gotta go submit the paperwork at the thing, and he ended up just enlisting instead.
Since the last time I run Leo, the CAD's changed and the radio system changed, and I got in here whenever I did Kevin that last time. I got in here and was going to switch over and do Leo for a little while because I know this server generally runs late, and I'm sitting there trying to get it all figured out, and I'm like, yeah, this ain't happening tonight. I just I'm run out of time.
I mean, if you ever need help with it, man, just shoot me a DM. I'll help you if you can, or if I can, or if I'm available.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I can figure out on my own. Just give me a little bit of time, and then there's sometimes I'm going, I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, once you put 2 and 2 together on some of these things, it's like, oh, that's painfully obvious. Why didn't I realize this earlier?
Right.
Because when we swapped over, that's what happened to me. Everyone was still in the process of, like, when we had a beta testing, there was a bunch of us, test things, just literally clicking buttons and seeing what happened.
One thing I did learn, I'm sure you probably know about it too, Archer. What Sean taught me is if you do /TS,
it was the same. It was the same as Snorton.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. /GS works for both.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Just like our panic button is /panic.
Okay.
Because it pushes it through the CAD instead of the radio, because the radio one doesn't give you any information whatsoever.
Great.
So the CAD one gives, unit name, just like the actual officer's name, the unit number, the last known location, to the CAD's best ability. It's great.
Yeah, I got in server earlier, and I was sitting there going, I've got to get the badge on my chest. And I'm sitting there scrolling through all the options, cannot find it. I messaged Sean. I was like, Sean, I'm sure I could go through documents, but just to expedite time, where the hell is the damn badge? He goes, you running Class A's? I said, yeah, I'm running Class A's. And he comes back.
End of the list.
He comes back and he goes, I'll be honest with you, I don't fucking know right now. He said, because I run a vest. And I was like, yeah, my vest is air quotes under my shirt. And he goes, oh God, I don't know. And so he eventually got me close, and I was able to find it. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, thankfully all our EUP stuff is at the very end of all the lists, if it's something available, thankfully. Because it's all add-on EUP.
Well, yeah, I'm all set up now. I'm good. And I'll be honest with you, I'm glad that the radio animation actually pulls the radio out, because if it was a radio animation for the mic, I don't have the mic on my chest.
Oh my God, that uniform.
Yeah, so it would look weird because I'm running the radio in the back with the earpiece, and which is what I run in IRL. And there's a little small mic like on my collar that I reach up and I just squeeze it. So, reaching up grabbing a whole mic with the earpiece would look dumb. But at least it does pull the whole radio out. But it's like I'm running earpiece, I don't have to pull the radio out.
Thankfully, Sean was someone in the SCN radio community plugin that plays the animation for whatever radio you have on your body. So if you have, you know, a vest A, and it has a radio on the left shoulder, you will play the left shoulder animation.
Oh, that's cool.
If you have the radio that sits in the front with the body cam on your chest, it'll play the chest animation. If that same radio, if you change the texture to the left shoulder, it'll play left shoulder.
Oh, that's
and if you don't have anything, it'll just play the hand radio.
I do like the hand radio. It looks dope when he pulls it out. I'm like, that looks cool as shit right there.
Yeah, like my deputy, I mean, he wears a tack vest. It's just the style that I have for him. So he mostly uses, you know, left or right radio. Because he's one of the ones that wears a polo and utility pants, or cargo pants instead of, you know, Class Bs. Whole story behind this one. Not enough time to explain that. So yeah, he mostly runs polos, t-shirts. Let's be fair, only polos. But I mean, he's the deputy that you've interacted with before of mine.
Right.
Thankfully, he's getting back into wearing his Class Bs. Long story short, he had a whole lot of trauma surrounding around that uniform, and didn't want to wear it for the longest time, until it got to a point where he's like, okay, well, I have to wear this because I don't have any clean clothes. But
well, I'm a big fan of the Class A's. I like the way they look, and you know, we had the campaign because I started to, like, you know, do something a little bit more simple and run like the ball cap. But I saw the campaign hat. I said, nope, we're running Class A's with campaign hats happening.
Yeah, I run when I run the campaign hat on Los Santos County, I run Class Bs because I use that slim vest that we have in there with the body cam on it. Just because that character is so used to having body armor on the outside. That's just uses that.
And there's me with my character, just has that big bulky vest.
I mean, hey, if you need the numbers for Class B with that slim vest, let me know. I can.
Well, I made one. I have one made.
That works.
I thought about you, like, you know, when I've had them out a few times when you were running.
And where I picked the duty belt in here, the duty belt that I run in game is very similar to my RRL duty belt. I couldn't quite find one that matched it exactly, but it was pretty close.
Yeah, there is a lot of options. There's almost not enough options for customization. Like, oh yeah, I want it this way.
Yeah.
There's not an option for that, so the closest one is this one. I'm like, okay, that's close enough. I like this one.
Yeah, my RRL one, my taser's pushed back a little bit further, my radio's pushed back a little bit further, and my mags are on the other side. And then I have a handcuff on the right front and a handcuff on the right rear. One in front of my gun, one behind my gun. So this was so close because, you know, this one, my handcuffs are on the back, my magazines are on the wrong side. But other than that, it's accurate.
That's fair. I can't fault you for that one. I guess the one thing that I love is every deputy is, like, unique. Everyone kind of has their own style while still fitting within uniform parameters.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like have plenty of room to customize your character while, you know, conforming to the SOPs in the uniform guide.
Which, to be fair, there's a lot of liberty except for Highway Patrol on pretty much everything. So I think Highway Patrol is kind of the most strict because they kind of have to wear no body armor with the campaign hat if possible. So, which, I mean, it's Highway Patrol. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you know, here in North Carolina, I mean, you know, they run body armor. It's just undershirt, and they're dressed to the hilt. And some deputies do also, but you know, troopers definitely do. I actually we had a guy that he crashed his truck one night. Fire department calls me on the radio, just slightly outside of my jurisdiction, but they call me and they say, "Hey, we got a truck crash over here," and the guy took off through the woods. We used our thermal camera, and we saw him, you know, going through the woods. So I get out there, I try to locate him. He's not responding. A deputy shows up, or a state trooper shows up to the crash, and I tell him what I got, and he said, "Well, hell, let's go get him." So he grabs his patrol rifle, and we go out through this field, that is muddy as all get out. We go out there, we find a guy face down in the water, and he's probably a foot sunk down into the mud and water stuff. And we're going, is this guy alive? And as we're yelling at him, he finally responds. So we stand him up, we get him in handcuffs, and we're like, all right, come on, let's walk out. He takes one step and falls flat on his face. He's so drunk. So me and the trooper, we literally drag him out of this field. We get out, and the trooper goes, I was going to put on my waterproof boots tonight, but I didn't because we're supposed to wear our shiny shoes as much as we can. He said, now I'm regretting not switching shoes. And he was in his shiny shoes, and he was wet up to his knees.
Oh,
that sucked.
I'm over there in my waterproof boots going, yeah, I'm going to run to the house and change real fast.
I know down here, a lot of them run waterproofs that kind of look shiny. Is that kind of leather finish on them?
That's probably what he had also.
But I mean, most of them wear, their classic Class Bs, as we know them here.
Yeah. With
same color shirt, or same color as their shirt vest, kind of over everything. It might be an undervest one. Some of them, it's kind of hard to tell. Some of them looks like it's an outer vest. Some of them very clearly are wearing an undervest.
All the ones that I'm around is always a under.
Yeah, like some of the ones here, I don't know if you've ever seen Utah Highway Patrol's stuff. Like some of theirs kind of look like it's an external vest that is literally just the same color and fabric as their shirts.
So the neighboring agency Dunn, they have vests like that. The vest looks like their shirt.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get up close to it, you realize that they're wearing a vest over a shirt.
Yeah, some of the troopers here wear them. Some others wear unders. It's really weird. I really like them because I love the concept of it. It's still just really weird.
Well, every time I see one, like from a distance it looks fine. I get up close to it and it just looks weird to me, and I'm like, I don't like it.
I get up close and it's like, why is your shirt like poofy?
Why is it thick, and why do you have armholes in your shirt? Oh wait, that's the vest.
Why does your shirt look like it's a quarter-inch off your body the entire time?
Right?
Why does it look like you're wearing a tank top?
And some of the Dunn units, they run more of a traditional outer carrier, and then some of them run the vest like we're talking about. Over here I have my outer vest. I also have a carrier with level 4 plates in it. And sometimes I just, it's not, my chief doesn't require me to run my vest all the time. So sometimes I'm just without my vest. It'll be in my car. It'll be handy. But I can throw on my plates as fast as I can throw on that vest. So some days it's like, you know what? The vest is going to sit in the back seat right now. I just don't care.
I don't feel like wearing it. It's going to stay back there until I need it.
Pretty much. Whenever we do search warrants and stuff like that, obviously we put it on. If I'm getting called to a high risk, we got a shots fired or domestic with weapons, I throw it on before I take off to that domestic.
Yeah, I know domestics can turn bad all too well.
Yeah,
especially a couple of years ago, because every time I hear domestic gone violent, every single time I remember the Mike Doty shooting down here, which was a bit national news, which is weird for this part of the woods.
I had one not too long ago where the guy, he was hanging out with some friends. He was hanging out at his girlfriend's house, and there was a bunch of people there for a birthday party. They got into an argument. He had left. He come back wanting to get his stuff. So we get there. We escort him in, and he's getting his stuff. His girlfriend's in another room, running her mouth. Out of nowhere, she comes in between me and my sergeant, goes right across the back of him and just starts beating him in the back of the head. I'm just like,
standing there too is fucking wild.
Yeah, she literally pushed me out of the way to get to him and started wailing on the back of his head, and we grabbed her and threw her on the ground, of course, and got her in handcuffs and stuff. But I was just like, what is wrong with people?
You couldn't just stick with the verbal and just been fine,
right? Because he was going to be gone in a couple minutes.
Yeah, it's like I think the Mike Doty one was. I think a husband and wife had gotten into an argument. And the husband had left with a rifle in his hand, and the wife knew exactly what he was doing. He was gonna go out by cop. Because effectively, I think that was the guy's plan. You know, sheriffs roll on scene. They're trying to find him. We don't have like Belgian Malinois or Shepherds or anything like that. We have Bloodhound for tracking. So there's no canine apprehension in this county. Well, besides I think Fort Mill or Rock Hill or whoever. And they start tracking him, and next thing they know, like, he's letting rounds off at him. I think he hit 2 deputies and one of the canines. Or no, he only hit 2 deputies, 2 or 3 of them, that were tracking with bloodhounds, and they get them out. County SWAT team rolls in along with some guys from, I think it was Fort Miller Rock Hill SWAT. Ended up tracking him into a neighborhood, and they're like, oh, we think he's under this boat in this backyard because there's a massive heat signature in. And they're like, okay, we'll send 4 guys on the left of the house, 4 guys on the right. And they start going, and unfortunately, he's not under the boat. He's under the back porch of the house they're going around. And they didn't know that. To my knowledge, they immediately hit Mike. I don't remember where. There's like 5 hours of documentary that the sheriff's office put out on it. He goes down immediately. Second in line goes down, and they light this porch. Like, they are surprised Homie was still alive. And then they rushed him all the way up to Charlotte. And end of the story on that one. Homie got a lot of fucking time.
I
think the guy
imagine he
lived.
did.
I think the guy fucking lived.
You know, we do our own search warrants here in Irwin. You know, we're a small town. We have, I think it's 12 full-time. I believe that's right. And so whenever we have...
That's about the size of my town.
Whenever we have search warrants, we stack up, we go do them. Like, the whole agency comes in. We do our briefing and stuff. We suit up. We roll in. You know, we kick the door in. We roll in. We do have a canine. He'll generally stage somewhere outside. We have EMS and fire stage down the street. We go bust the door in. We run in. We put everybody in cuffs. You know exactly what SWAT does, but we do it as a local agency. And let me tell you, on the way there, you'll just about be ready to piss your pants because it's terrifying because you don't know what you're rolling into. But whenever you jump out of that car and you run in the house, it is nothing but fun. All that fear goes away the moment you jump out the door and you put your hand on the back of the guy ahead of you and that door smashes in and you roll in. You forget about all the fear.
It's just work mode overrides everything.
Yep. You got a job to do. You're watching the guy ahead of you and trying to make sure he lives, and the guy behind you is make sure make sure you live, and you're trying to find everybody and get them on the ground and get them in cuffs. And you're in full work mode, but whenever it's all said and done, you walk out with a big grin on your face because you're like, man, that is fun. There was
one of them.
Go ahead.
Oh, well, a town that's about an hour away from me that had an accident, and read it, and I feel bad. A little 4-year-old girl got hit by a school bus.
Oh, jeez.
She did not make it.
I feel bad for everyone involved in.
All because she turned around and run back to give her dad a hug.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
That's some sad shit. We had we do a parade here for Christmas and what's called Denim Days because Irwin used to be the denim capital of the world back in the day. And so they do a parade every year for Denim Days. And one year, there was a kid walking through somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it was, but somebody went to back out and backed over the top of her. And yeah, I mean, it ruined the entire day, needless to say.
It always sucks when that happens.
I think it was last year somebody got run over at the parade in Raleigh, Christmas parade. I think it was Christmas parade, or might have been Thanksgiving Day parade in Raleigh. That made big time headlines.
Yeah, I remember seeing something about that. I don't remember which one it was though.
Yeah, I can't remember now. I just saw a thing the other day where they've changed the regulations for who can drive in the parade and stuff. Because, you know, you're not supposed to have a firearm there, and that guy, he had a firearm. Not that it came into play, but it was like, but he had a firearm and he wasn't supposed to have one. And then he claimed mechanical issues with his truck, so now they're saying that it's got to be mechanically inspected and all this. You got to be a minimum of 25 and stuff like that to be able to do it now.
Speaking of parades, I don't want to be morbid and all that kind of stuff, but easiest way to move on. Might have to bully you into coming down to the Clover, South Carolina Christmas parade.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I don't know. It's just really fun.
I mean, I'm down. So before I got on to the police department here in town, because I work where I live. So before we did that, my house is 2 blocks from the parade route. So me and my wife, every year for the parades, we would, you know, like pack a little flask. We'd walk down to the end of the street. We'd find us a spot. We sit there and we'd sip on a little bit of, you know, something out of the flask until the parade was over. By the end of it, we're feeling pretty good. We're having a good time. And man, we absolutely love that. And now every time we have a parade, I'm required to work.
Damn.
I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, the one here, we have, I don't know what it is going into Gaston. I don't know if it's the same route number, but we have Route 321 that runs directly through town, and they'll block off half of it because it's 4 lanes with the median, and people will just surround the one. I think it's the southbound lanes, and they, you know, the now 6A marching band for the our school district will come through. I think Clover Fire comes through, Rock Hill Fire, Smyrna, Bethel. Everyone within the area kind of just joins in. Like the sheriffs join in, local PD joins in.
Oh, we do the same thing here. We'll have
I think
like 4 different fire departments, like 3 different police agencies or sheriff departments, and yeah, we do the same thing here. And we have our main drag to the middle of town. It's called Denham Drive. It's a 4-lane road, and we completely closed it off from, you know, this point in town to this point in town, and everybody just lines up down both sides of the road, and it gets packed out there.
Yeah, I think ours is on the 4th this year. I'd have to go and check. Usually it's the 4th, or like the first weekend of December.
Right. I've got the calendar for mine, but it's not handy. I don't remember what day ours is. But ours is a good little small parade, and like my friends and family, like if they're like, oh, we want to come to the parade, they just come park at my house and walk down there.
Yeah, ours, thankfully there's a bunch of businesses with parking that people can kind of go to, because it's technically a historic part of town. So there's not much changes to make. But there's always a bunch of parking. People park on the street. No, the ones that aren't the parade route.
Yeah, people do the same here though. So there's neighborhoods on either side of this road, and we block off all the roads, all the ends of the roads for the neighborhood, and so people will just come down to the end of the road behind the barriers and park. And
yeah,
then,
a lot of people here walk.
Stuff. Yeah, pretty much everybody
Most everything here is walking distance, so everyone fucking walks here.
There's a lot of people here that walk. You know, if they're 3 or 4 blocks away, they'll drive down to the end of the road and park as close as they can and then walk the rest of the way. But there's another big one is golf carts around here. We allow golf carts in town, and
we do too.
There's an absolute shit ton of golf carts in this town.
Yeah, the county here allows them during the day and under 35 miles an hour, and I think they still have to be like insured or something like that, but they're not like registered or anything. So
with ours, it's a town ordinance, and you're allowed to drive them on any road that is not a DOT road. You got to have insurance. You got to get an inspection by the town, and we give you a little sticker. And as long as it's not a DOT road, which there's like 4 DOT roads that come through here, you can't ride them on those, but every other road you're allowed to ride them on. And you can get a street legal golf cart, and of course, you know, you can register it with the state, and you can use that too.
You know, it's kind of like how we have it with our side-by-sides and 4-wheelers here. But the funny part is with here, You go pay, you're sure in that, you get a sticker. But I always say, because I find it funny, what happens if you get someone that comes from out of our town, just, comes in just to here for a ride for one day and then leave? But what would be the whole point for man to come and pay, or you pull, one of the town cops pulling him over because he don't have a sticker, but yet because he's not from this town?
Well, in my town, if somebody were to come from out of town and they wanted to operate a golf cart in town, it'd have to be registered. I mean, now you could borrow somebody else's. As long as you're a licensed driver, you can use somebody else's. But you can't bring yours and ride it. Now, side-by-sides and stuff here, you just got to register them with the state, and then they're just a street legal vehicle. It's just another
It's the
car
same
on the
here.
road.
As long as they meet registration standards here, I mean, pretty much anything can be street legal here.
Yeah.
My state recognized a side-by-side, only a normal four-wheeler. Oh, recognize that and give you a plate, but side-by-side, fuck no. They say, nah, we don't recognize that.
Well, see, here we're the opposite. I don't know of any four-wheelers that are recognized right offhand, but side-by-sides are.
I think it's both here. As long as you have, context. As long as you have, front headlights, reverse light, brake lights, indicators, speedometer, and at least 2 mirrors, optional if it's a motorcycle kind of class, things like quads and that.
Yeah.
It can be legal. Like, we have maxi buggies that are street legal here because they have all the requirements to be on the road.
Oh, here? Say here. All I need for four-wheelers, headlight, taillight. Boom. There's your license plate for it.
Seriously? Boy.
Yep. No turn signals, no mirrors.
I'm okay with no turn signals. Mirrors, it is what it is. But I don't know, there's some things you just gotta have. Like street legal golf carts in North Carolina, they've got seat belts, they're bucket seats, they have turn signals, the whole 9 yards. And it's a street legal golf cart. It's classified as a low speed vehicle in North Carolina. And you can drive it on any road that is 35 or under, and you just gotta have license and insurance like a motor vehicle. Side by sides, they're basically the same thing as a car. License, insurance, they have turn signals, seat belts, the whole 9 yards. Four-wheelers, I don't know what four-wheelers are street legal. I'm sure there are some out there, but the vast majority of them are not classified as street legal.
No, not even here. They're not either. Still have to meet all your minimum requirement for the motorcycle standards.
No, not here in New York State.
Which here, I don't think mirrors are required for motorcycles. I don't think.
So motorcycles are required to have mirrors if they came with them from the factory.
Yeah, I believe that's what it is here. If it's like a custom build, I don't.
But it's like turn signals on a motorcycle. You're required to have turn signals if it came from the factory. But motorcycles are not required to have turn signals.
Yeah, they're just a suggestion, like Family Guy says. Okay, I turned out. Good luck, everybody.
I have a motorcycle and it has turn signals and I never use them.
Yeah, no one here uses them.
You would think I was a BMW driver the way I drive my motorcycle.
Okay, here, okay. You need a single mirror of quote-unquote ample, what was the exact? A mirror that provides ample vision to the driver. That's it. Just a single mirror. That's it. And most cops aren't going to enforce stuff like that here because it's so small.
I'll be honest with you, 9 times out of 10, if a motorcycle's driving like he's got some sense, I kind of don't care.
That's what most of the cops here. Like, if you pull over for him, if you're doing a little over, 9 times out of 10, yeah, here's all your stuff back. I appreciate you pulling over. Stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, I've pulled over more than one motorcycle for whatever reason, and they stop for me, and I generally don't give them a hard time.
Yeah, that's kind of why I like the area I'm in, because there's a big bike culture here, and it's always like, yeah, just don't be a, quote unquote, don't be a dipshit on the bike, and you'll probably be fine.
It's true. I mean, I I look less at motorcycles than I do at cars. I'm riding around, but just because it's like most motorcycle riders are out there just doing their thing, ain't bothering the soul. The main ones that I worry about are the ones that are being hotheads, but I do the same thing with cars.
It's like if you're not harming anyone, if you're just kind of doing your own thing, not, you know, hurting anyone or doing anything majorly wrong, most cops aren't gonna fucking stop you.
I had a car stopped on the side of the road one day, and a motorcycle was coming by. And as he was coming by, he was bobbing and weaving back and forth like he's warming up his tires. And he does it as he passes my traffic stop. And I just yell at him, and I throw my hands up. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he was like, "Oh, sorry."
gives the head bow, hand up, like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then he goes off.
It's like most of the time, you tell a biker to stop doing what they're doing, if it's illegal, they'll just stop.
Yeah.
And see, I originally grew up in Fayetteville, and I don't know if you're aware, but at least the last time I looked at the statistic, 75% of motorcycles in North Carolina are registered in Cumberland County alone, and it's because of Fort Bragg.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't surprise me.
You go out there, and you have people that are just the casual motorcycle riders, and you have these young GI idiots that just got a big, check, and they went out and bought a motorcycle. And you know which
bought a
one's
leader
which.
bike because I wanted it.
100%, yeah. And you know which one's which, because those young guys are out there just acting the absolute fool.
You know, lane filtering, even though it's not legal, no helmet, cruising between traffic.
Riding wheelies up down, the racetracks of Fayetteville. And when I say racetracks, I'm talking about Skybo Road.
Yeah, here, so, here we live, in a small county, but yeah, we have, other counties are close. It's pretty sad when you get to know all the troopers and stuff, and then your brother who has a license will get out of so many speeding tickets and everything, and all these state troopers will do is, I have go tell our mom, hey, I got your son speeding. Did you give him a ticket? No? Well, why the fuck you telling me? Give him a fucking ticket.
Years ago, I was on my previous bike that I had, and I had my first wife with me, and we were riding through Fayetteville. Cop lights me up, pulls me over, right? He gets out, walks up there, and he goes, Mr. Smith said, the reason I pulled you over is your vehicle's not showing to have any insurance. I said, okay, it's supposed to. And so I pull out, my insurance stuff, and I hand it to him. And he goes, yeah, I mean, it's by the card, it's showing you have insurance. He said, but in my system, it's showing you don't have insurance. I said, well, I will gladly give them a call, because it was like a Sunday. I said, I'll gladly give them a call tomorrow and get it straightened out. He goes, okay, yeah, yeah, if you will do that for me. I said, yeah, no problem. So he leaves, lets me go, no ticket. Here's the thing. I was riding on a motorcycle permit, and if you're familiar with North Carolina permits, you're not allowed to have a passenger. But I had a passenger. My vehicle's not showing to have insurance, but yet he let me drive away. And it's just because I promise you, in Irwin, if I pull you over and your car doesn't have insurance, I'm towing your car. That's just how it is. And yeah, he just let me go. He was like, he's cool with me, so no ticket, no nothing. Let me ride.
Yeah, no, down here in South Carolina, there's a beginner M class to your license. I think they give you just a new license. They don't give you a something different. Or a different card or whatnot. So there's the beginner M endorsement here, I think, where it's like, you can only ride during the day, no passengers. If you're riding at night, you have to have a fully licensed operator next to you on a separate bike, unless you have, written things submitted to the DMV from your work or school stating that you need to be, some exemption to the hours or whatnot.
Right.
Most people ignore that. most people, it's like, you got an M class, close enough.
Well, you know what kills me about North Carolina? If you need to get a motorcycle permit, you walk in the DMV, you take a written test, and they hand you a permit. The only restriction on the permit is you can't have a passenger. That's it. The only restriction. You can drive day, you can drive night, you can drive as far as you want to or as little as you want to. You can ride any bike that you want to. Doesn't matter. All you got to do is take a written test. In order to get your endorsement, you got to go take a road course, and then they give you your endorsement, and now you're allowed to ride a passenger. That's the only difference between the two. North Carolina's motorcycle license is a joke.
So bad, so backward.
Yeah, I know. It's such a joke. Hey, what's up, Sydney? We're just hanging out chatting right now. All right, so it is 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like it's kind of early for Foresight, because I remember, I don't know, one night a while back, up to like, we're all sitting there chatting. It was like 3 in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning or something like that. We're just sitting there chatting.
It's because it's Monday night, not a weekend.
Valid point, yeah.
On weekends is when we usually have people in here. It's 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
I know
because I'm one of them.
It's kind of nice because I can like hop in OCRP and play for like a couple hours, jump out, hop in Foresight, and then play for another like 3 or 4 hours.
Especially because we start later.
Yeah.
OC typically starts like 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
we almost always start 8, 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, like Saturday morning because it's opening day for gun, and it's like, yeah, I got to call and run. I wake up. Yeah, Archer, Pat, a couple other people I joined in. Good morning.
Me, Pat, and I think it was me and Pat were U.S. So we're the ones that are here. Oh yeah, and Jeffrey.
Yep. Jeffrey.
And Jeffrey were in here stupid late. We're talking like 3, 4 in the morning. And Tom and River, who are UK based, had jumped in here because they had woken up that morning. And Jalen pops in, he's like, "Yeah, I'm awake."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh shit!" I'm like,
4:30 in the morning. I joined. Good morning, beautiful people.
I'm like, "Fuck, Jalen's awake. I gotta go to fuck the bed."
Yeah.
I was in VC with him when he fucking went to bed.
Yep. I went to bed and I joined up. And, yeah, good morning, beautiful people. Like the Archer. Fuck, Jones awake? Like, oh, fuck, I gotta go to bed.
I'm like, shit, I gotta go to fucking bed, dude. I'm so happy because my fucking D&D tomorrow is not until 8 at night. So I'm not around tomorrow, unfortunately.
I mean, technically I'm supposed to be in bed right now, but you know, gotta get up. We're cutting meat tomorrow, but yeah.
Well, nice. Yeah,
you'll be fine.
I don't really have too much to do tomorrow. I had a training class technically yesterday at this point, but I had a training class I went to earlier and it was like an hour and that was it, and I'm off tomorrow or today, but I have to be at work at 3 o'clock on Wednesday morning. Yeah, I work day shift Wednesday and Thursday, and then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then I split back to nights on Monday. Every 2 weeks I flip-flop between days and nights, and I work 12-hour shifts. So I'll work Monday, Tuesday night, off Wednesday, Thursday, work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, off Monday, Tuesday, then work Wednesday, Thursday, then I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then I switch back to days, and I just keep repeating that process all year long.
I don't remember what York County's schedule here is. I know one of the deputies who is on York County's patrol team. I talked to him about the hours that he has. I know they work 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, most of them do work 12 hour. We work 12.
I think it's on 2 days, off 1 day, on 3 days, off 2 days kind of schedule, I think. And then one month you're running nights, the next month you're running days. Next month nights, next month days, next month nights, and you flip flop throughout the year.
I know.
Obviously, giving you like vacations and all that stuff throughout the year.
Yeah, I know some agencies do it by month. Some agencies do it by, 2 weeks, and then there's some agencies that are permanent days and permanent nights. You just have to work your way up through the rank. But I mean, mine is every 2 weeks, and we do 2 on, 2 off, except for every other weekend. You work 3 days in a row on the weekends. And whenever me and my partner on, it's just 2 of us. There's 2 people covering the town, which on an average night is plenty. On a crazy night, it's not so much.
I think my local town here, I don't technically live in town limits. I live just outside of it.
Right.
We still get them from time to time coming out here to calls if county can't respond.
Yeah, we do the same thing here.
We don't have any town cops on duty at night.
No.
I'll have to explain the situation where I live a little bit later. Here, I think we have 20 to 30 signed officers or sworn-in officers for our town. So there's like 5 to 10 of them working at any given time. Whether that be an officer patrolling, who knows? You rarely ever see them anyways. But they're quite obvious because they all run Ford Explorers. Actually no, all of them are light bar units with full wraps.
Nice.
They're white Explorers. And they run some Code 3 light bar. I don't know which one. I haven't looked into it. But yeah, all the cops here are blatantly obvious. I love it.
Y'all probably haven't seen our patrol cars here.
I have seen them a few times. I know you've posted a photo with it blurred.
Not
and
blurry.
I think the one you did, either my phone or something was pixelated. I couldn't see it or blurred or something. I don't know. And I kind of internet sleuthed into figuring out what it was. It was one of two. It was one of two towns. I'm like, okay, this is either Irmo, South Carolina, or it's Irwin, North Carolina. And I'm like, well, it's a 50-50. Time to Google.
So our cars, we have a really awesome graphic package on the side. Well, there's one picture.
Let me go grab my.
Yet with how our town is, we have 2 patrol cars, but we only have one deputy, one police officer on during the day.
Oh, good lord!
I'm just gonna grab this. No.
They'll be on for a little bit, and then another officer will come and take their place, and they will only be on until 10 o'clock at night. And then from 10 o'clock till like 8 o'clock in the morning, no officer.
That's kind of crazy.
Yep. In our county, we have, if you're lucky to have more than 4 to 5 state troopers doing our county.
I don't know how many are in Troop 4 here. I don't remember. Inside chat, that's our local agency. They're pretty much all on Explorers now.
Yeah, we're switching over to Explorers. There's ours with the American flag graphic.
Yeah, I remember seeing it was the light blue Charger with the American flag graphic. The slick top one you guys have. I don't know if you still have it. It might have been an old photo.
Light blue.
It looked like light blue gray.
So now, all of our Chargers have been gray, but we had a different stripe pattern on it.
It might have been that.
And then we have a blue F-150.
Oh, I think that's what it was. Is the F-150?
Because I did drive the F-150 at one point in time, and then let me show you the other one too. We got another car that I drove for a while, and I loved it, and I didn't want to get rid of it, but the AC went out on it, and they didn't want to put any more money into it. And I was sad. I was devastated, heartbroken, because I loved that car. And it is, it's right here. Let me get it, see it.
I think it was the F-150 that I saw.
It probably was. Because I did drive it for a while, and boy, I love that F-150. I did not want to give it up either.
Trying to see if I can find the photo. Yeah, I don't think quick Google search isn't saying I can.
Damn, that was damn. I'm 2000.
All right, y'all ready? Oh, there's my baby right there.
Oh, the old Vic.
Yes, sir. I love that car.
09, 010?
2011.
Okay, it's the grill that's thrown me off then.
But that was the old stripe pattern that we did have, where it had the blue police, and then they switched to the American flag graphic.
I like it. It's not overdone, like the new one. The new one's not overdone. It's not like a full American flag on the side of the car.
We get a lot of compliments on our cars.
Simple. Nice and simple. We also, quite recently, within the past 3 years, got a new agency in the county, and I really like their fucking cars. There's only technically 3 of them, there's soon to be 4, is our tribal police for the Catawba Nation.
Oh, yes, I do
and
like
I
that.
fucking love their cars.
I do like that, yes, sir.
Yeah, the new guy's gonna be getting Chief's old Tahoe, and Chief is gonna be getting a Silverado, I think. But yeah, context on the local cops that I have, the Clover one. The whole thing with that is the reason why it has that eagle head on the front is it's our school's mascot.
Oh, okay.
And as far as I can remember, I've lived here since 2011, 2012, and have visited since, well, no, I've never been over here since then. So, I mean, since like 2011, 2012, they've always had that design on that car.
This right here is one of the...
Jalen, you're still streaming, we can see it, don't worry.
Well, Matt, there's not actually watching my stream, but that's...
Oh.
That
I keep
was,
forgetting that I can look at...
That's the one police vehicle we have. We have a 2028 bit updated, but this was our back in 2008 vehicle.
Oh.
I don't like those body styles.
Yeah, that was the... What the fuck was that one?
Like the 14 or 18 generation Chargers, I love them. I can't stand the 08s.
Yeah. So if I can actually... Copy...
Hold on, guys. I just realized my headphones died. I'm switching over to my other headphones. Fiddle switch.
We don't have an update version of
There we
our
go.
new police one.
Go photograph it tomorrow, it'll be fine. I know, one agency here that really doesn't get the time of day, like all other agencies in the state, is our transport police.
Actually,
I fucking love our transport police cars. I like the livery they have on them. You know, let me grab. It's a 150, so you'll really like this one, Matt.
Oh, yes, I will. I'll show y'all, a few years ago, Clayton got Mustangs. Oh, my God. Ooh, an F-150.
Yeah, highway and transport are both swapping to... They're starting to get F-150s in their fleet. I wish they'd swapped to get some Chevys in them, but... I love it, because most agencies are getting Mustangs because they cost about the same as an Explorer nowadays anyways.
Yeah, the state troopers are switching over to Explorers and Mustangs, and from my understanding, the troopers are arguing over who's going to get the Mustangs.
That doesn't surprise me.
But yeah, Clayton got that Mustang a few years ago, and the chief had it at one point in time, and I used to see it because I worked part-time in Wilson's Mills, and he, I think it was him, somebody with the Mustang, lives in Wilson Mills, and I used to ride by and I'd see that car sitting in his yard and I go, I want to drive it.
No, just throw a recommendation for whenever you guys want to start getting cars and looking at stuff about the price of an Explorer. Just tell me, just get a Mustang instead.
Right.
damn, they do not have an updated.
Like, I'm genuinely waiting for all the agencies in my county to start getting Mustangs. Because like Marion, South Carolina has just gotten one. Westminster, I think, got one. Allendale County just got... It's not a Mustang, they just got a 392 Scat Pack.
Oh, okay.
That one was a little shocking to see. Like, everyone in the state is starting to get these souped-up sports cars. Because they're getting cheaper.
Yeah, they are.
They're coming in line with all the patrol stuff. I still... biased... wish most agencies in South Carolina would run Tahoes, but I understand why they're not, because they're significantly more expensive.
Our Wilson's Mills up there where I work, they got quite a few Tahoes, and then they got some Durangos, and they don't have any Explorers yet. I think they're gonna stick with Durangos, but we are gradually switching over to Explorers. We got our detectives, 2 Explorers, and we've got 4 patrol Explorers now, and there's There's 4 of us left in Chargers at the moment. And
I don't think that's going to last much longer.
No, as he gets more Chargers, he's swapping us out. They tried to get me out of my Charger and put me in a newer Charger, but I'm in an all-wheel drive Charger. And they were like, well, don't you want one of the new ones? I was like, no, they're 2-wheel drive. And they go, yeah, but it's newer. I said, but it don't handle as good as this one. And they were like, well, how many miles is on yours? I said, 67,000. And they were like, oh, okay, well, yeah. I mean, if
We'll
you
just
really,
give us one of the other guys.
like, if you really want to stay in that one, I was like, I really, really do. I said, because we rarely get into a straight line chase. Most of our chases are through town where we turn a lot. So it's like, yeah, I want the handling.
I'd rather the handling than the top speed.
Yeah, same here. And I mean, it's not like my Charger's slow.
It's like they'll all do just about the same speed. This one just handles better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I foresee all the local agencies down here, most of them are Ford contracted, to start getting Mustangs.
So from my understanding, my county's sheriff's department is switching over to rental vehicles. They're going to be getting them through, I can't remember who it's through now. I can't remember if it's Enterprise or who it is. But they're
Outfitter.
They're going to be getting leased vehicles basically. And then, you know, any damage they're going to be responsible for, and then of course they turn them in and they get new ones after so long. The problem with that is they're probably going to take away their pit ability, because obviously, you know, pit
Enterprise is
going
gonna want to. Yeah, Enterprise is gonna want to fucking slap pit bars on everything, or whoever's doing it.
Yeah, if they even allow pits. So I have a feeling they're going to take away pits altogether, which is going to suck because my agency's not pit certified, even though Chief has talked about sending us to pit school. And he may be considering that because the county may be losing some of their, yeah, they may be losing some of their pit
Yeah.
stuff.
If they do that, you guys are gonna have to do that, because then otherwise you guys don't have anyone to rely on to do that.
And oh darn, I'm gonna learn how to pit people legally. Oh darn, I'm so upset about that.
Oh no! I'm gonna learn how to do something I already know how to do.
I don't have to make up the excuse of, oh well, he slammed on brakes and I bumped into the rear of him and he went in the ditch. I don't know what happened. So we have a guy that came from county and he started working for us just a little under a year ago. And here recently he got into a chase and he pitted a guy. And so dispatch calls my chief and is like, hey chief, so you guys have gotten into a chase and there's been a pit and it's all kinds of stuff going on. You may want to get up and come out to this. Chief's like, all right, yeah, I'll get up. So he calls lieutenant and they come out. Chief gets on scene and there's this officer standing over on the side with a big old grin on his face. He's so happy he pitted his car, and you know his car had a little bit of damage on it. And Chief just walks by him and don't say nothing to him. The lieutenant walks over there and he goes, Mike, what were you thinking, man? He goes, what do you mean? He goes, we don't have a pit policy in Irwin. And he goes, oh. He said, but I'm pit certified. He goes, but we don't have a policy. He goes, oh no.
Deer in the headlights. Deer in the headlights.
Which, I mean, you know, they had a little chat with him. You know, ultimately his car wasn't like, you know, tore all to pieces or anything. I mean, he got the job done. They had a little chat with him about it, like, hey, we can't be doing that. But you know, he didn't get in any serious trouble. But it's just funny. He was so proud of himself, only to find out that he wasn't supposed to do that.
Poor man, probably like my hopes and dreams.
Yeah, that's kind of happy here. I think every agency is pit certified, except the tribal police here.
Well, I think one reason we're not pit certified is because most of our roads are in-town roads, they're neighborhood roads.
They're all residential.
Yeah, the chances of us doing a pit are going to be slim to none unless we get out, you know, it runs out to the county or something. And at that point, most of the time, county's with us anyway, and they can pit. But, you know, just like I was saying earlier, if they end up moving away from pitting in the county, they're probably going to cheap out and send us to pit school. So
yeah, if they move away from that, they're going to have to start being like, hey, we need you to come pit this car we're chasing.
Because we can't wait on a trooper to get in there to pit, because, I mean, there might not be a trooper for 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, they could be, you know, 2-3 counties over.
Yeah.
I mean, I know here, usually, let me say that, usually there's at least one or two within a 20-minute area of the county. because I know one or two like to sit in Rock Hill all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes they get busy, and they're down in like Lancaster County or Chester County or some other part of the troop, or like Cherokee County. And there's no troopers up here. There's no transport guys up here that are pit certified. There's no DNR guys because DNR here doesn't do pits. Like, everyone in this county except a handful, very small handful of them are all pit certified. And I know they are because they have full wraparounds.
Well, I think the neighboring agency done. I don't think they have anybody's pit certified. We're not pit certified, and there's no other towns close enough to us to assist. So, you know, county and state pit certified. So they're the closest ones we got to pit. So, you know, we kind of lean on them if we need pits. We can throw spikes, but we don't pit.
I know they pit here because I've seen dash cam of them pitting a vehicle before getting into an OIS.
And that night, we got in that chase, the one I sent the pictures of. Whenever the deputy went in to pit that one, because I switched over to their channel, and you hear the supervisor come on and go, "If we have a chance to pit him, let's pit him." And you hear another deputy come on there. He goes, "You know, such and such number. I'm pit certified." You hear the supervisor come on and go, "Well, handle it." And you see him switch places, and he runs up there, and it was an absolutely textbook gorgeous pit. I mean, it was beautiful.
That's what I love about watching. I've kind of found some highway patrol from South Carolina, dash cams and chases and shit. And like, oh yeah, like unless he's on, like if he's doing 50 under, pit him. That's just their policy, I guess. You know, they might have like some scalable policy based on charges, public safety and whatnot. I don't know. I'm not familiar with their policies. And one of the times I heard over the radio is like, if he's under 50, just do it. Just get up to him and do it.
Well, Chief has told us before. He's told us before that if deadly force has been authorized, like the guy shooting at us or something like that, or if we are chasing somebody that's bad enough that we have to get them stopped, he's told us before, he goes, "Do what you got to do." So, you know, I mean, if it got real bad and I ended up running somebody off the ditch, Chief wouldn't care. But otherwise, you know, just because he took off from us on a traffic stop, not so much.
Technically, not supposed
to.
But
his big thing is, if deadly force is authorized already, then do what we got to do. If you got to run him off the road, run him off the road.
You're already over that line in the sand. There's no point going back.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's real, I guess. I'm tired. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll stop being here.
Well, it's been fun, guys.
Oh yeah, I look forward to more of this.
Yeah, it was a good night in 4S, and yeah, I definitely look forward to more of it myself.
I also love these little campfire too.
I do too. It's so much fun. You don't get this in the other servers. You just don't.
No, I mean, a little biased here. Jalen knows this. You may not. Actually, I think you might because you applied after. No, because Sean handled your interview.
Yeah, Sean did.
At the beginning of all our interviews now, we're like, hey, we just want to get to know more about you, because it's like, we are a quality over quantity. We want to know the people we're playing with. And it's like, that's the first question that we ask him. It's like, hey, tell us about yourself. Like, whatever you're willing to give up, obviously not forcing you to be like, oh, you need to tell me about your whole life. And I love it because everyone's fucking friends here. It's great.
Yeah, it is great, and you know, I've gotten along with everybody I've dealt with, and yeah, these little campfire things are fun, and yeah, Sean did my interview because, you know, me and him played in OCRP. Me and him 10-12 did OCRP. We chatted back and forth on Discord a fair amount. So whenever he sent me the invite over here, I was like, hey, yeah, let's do it. And he was like, yeah, come on, you know what you're doing. Let's get you in here. Let's get you set up.
Literally, that's what he told me. He's like, yeah, don't worry about Leo training because I handle all of that. Again, this is not, training's not realistic. Literally going over what we expect you.
Yeah.
Like, it's not Real World Academy. I'm not going to sit there and fucking quiz you on everything. But
go run 2 miles and give me your time. I need to know how fast you run.
It's like, I take things seriously because that's what we expect, but I also don't because it's like, it's a fucking video game.
Yeah.
And Sean's like, he's a real fucking cop in, like, your neck of the woods. he's fine. And I'm like, okay. And then I saw you playing the first time, like, nah, Sean made a good choice. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And then there.
Did you just say, and then there's you, Jalen?
Yep, and then there was me.
You
No experience, nothing. Just joined.
Yeah, Jalen had 0 experience in 5M, I believe.
No.
Yep.
Well, OCRP was my first roleplay server I'd ever gotten. Never been. I waited a year and a half to get an OCRP because I've been following Jeff Bugs on them for years, and finally the opportunity popped up that they opened up applications, and I put in my application. I waited a year and a half, and all of a sudden they were like, "Okay, we're going to do an interview with you," and I'm like nervous. I'm like, "Oh shit, what's this interview going to consist of? I've never done any of this bullshit before." And we get in there. And they were like, "Welcome to OCRP." I was like, "Oh, so we're in?" Like, "Oh yeah, we're just here to go over everything what you need to know." Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay. So you weren't in this recent before they started the referral interviews.
Oh yeah, I was long.
You were
before
in
that.
like 2019 one.
Yeah. I was much older.
Okay, yeah, you were the same one that Bradley got in then too. Okay.
And like
I think.
me and Randy and Zach and like Angelo, we all like came in right there together. Oh, and Rob he's Iron Man on YouTube. He came in at the same time. We all come in together. That's why we're still playing together, because we all came in together, and we created the Coltons, and we just keep that going for the most part. But I got to learn OCRP, and then I'm like, I don't know anything about any other RP server. But now I'm part of 4 currently, and so I've got a little bit more broader experience in the gaming side of things and learning a lot of the etiquette around being Leo in game versus real life. And I'll just give you a good example. And I think I was might have been TRP, I believe it was. I can't remember now, TRP or OCRP. But I remember somebody pulled over on a traffic stop, and I come riding by, and I just pulled over and stopped with them. I just sat in my car. I didn't get out and do nothing. I just pulled over with them. Because in real life, that's what we do. If somebody does a traffic stop, you go to them. And you may not get out. You may not do anything. You may just pull up, and you're simply watching them to make sure they stay safe. And if anything pops off, you're a good witness. And I pull up, I remember them getting on the radio saying, any unit who's not attached to a call, please return to your patrol zone. And I realized that was directed to me. So I left, and I was like, well, my bad. I just was trying to be another good Leo. And I realized that's a no-no in server. And I was like, okay, my bad. Because that's leeching. And I was like, I wasn't leeching. I was just backing up the other officer. But okay, fine. If, officer goes down and I could have done something, screw it. Let him die. I don't care.
Yeah, no, here... How do I word this? It's kind of the same, but kind of different on how me and Sean kind of agreed on it. Like, you can't be on that scene directly, but you can be somewhat close in the area, very clear line of sight to keep an eye on him.
Drive by, park down the road. I
Yeah.
see you.
Yeah, like drive by, park down the road, keep an eye on him kind of thing. That's perfectly fine. That's not really scene leeching.
And see, they complain about that in OCRP too, about somebody being nearby. Because I remember I was running the highway in OCRP one time, and it was me and Zach, and we were down near the city at the time, and we had gotten off one of the exits. I don't remember which one it was now, but there was a traffic stop not far off the exit, and we had exited off that same exit. We were sitting at the entrance ramp. We couldn't even see the traffic stop. We just knew it was like a block or 2 down, and they actually I don't remember who it was. Somebody actually said something about like, oh, we realized you were sitting down there waiting for it to pop off. And I was like, well, we had actually just gotten off that exit. We stayed at the exit, which is the highway. We were over the highway, sitting there like running radar, visible observation stuff. Yes, there happened to be a traffic stop down the street. So we didn't leave. No, we didn't. But we were not studying that traffic stop. And they got a little bent out of shape about it. And I was like, y'all got to simmer down, bro. I mean, we didn't go over there and interfere with your scene whatsoever. Nothing. We did absolutely nothing. And so, like, the hanging out nearby, it's like, yeah, I think that's fair. After learning about scene leeching in gaming, I get it. I understand why it's a problem of people going, well, I'm going to go away from what I should be doing over here to go get involved because this might turn into something big and I want to be part of it. It's like, yeah, nobody should be doing that. But you know,
if I'm right here and I'm sitting here,
yeah. And I told somebody one time, I was like, listen, in real life, if my partner calls out a traffic stop, my ass is headed to it, and I'm gonna pull up on his traffic stop. I'm gonna let him run his traffic stop. I'm gonna let him write citation. I'm gonna let him do whatever it is he wants to do. So, but I'm gonna pull up on his damn traffic stop because I don't want a motherfucker stepping out and shooting him in the face, and nobody knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things. And yeah, with that kind of stuff, it's one of those things of trying to strike a balance between realism and fairness to everyone else. And it's like, it's one of those areas. It's community instead of just an agreed upon thing. Because like you said, in OC, you're not expected to be anywhere near that traffic. If it calls out, you might as well just be driving the other direction.
It's true. It's very true.
Whereas here, like I said, I mean, if you're in the area, you're in the area. I can't stop you from being a fucking cop. Like, that's what you're role-playing as. That's what you're here doing. I can't stop you from doing that. What I can do is try to keep the integrity of, let's keep it fun. It's a simple traffic stop. You know, if it pops off, someone's close, someone's close. If they're not, they're not.
Yeah, so there's actually been a few times when there was a traffic stop. So yeah, I'll go drive by, just see how's it going. Go for my spot. Make my way, or I'll go back. They're doing good. You go down here.
And it's like, this is not a diss on OC whatsoever. When Sean and I were working on the Leo SOP, we wanted to make it comprehensive enough that it covers everything, but not, you know, an absolute metric ton of rules just because someone broke one rule. Like, if there's a lapse in it where we completely missed something and we should have clarified it, no one gets in trouble, we just clarify it. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, we want everyone to have fun. We don't want to overbear you with all these rules that you have to follow. You know, more than what's necessary, I should say. Like, end of the day, we're playing a game. We're trying to be as realistic as we can while still being fun and fair to everyone. And it's like, at a certain point, you have to find... Sorry. You have to find that balance. And it's like, cool. This is the balance that we found that it seems like everyone likes. I mean,
I think Foresight runs great. I think the number one thing, number one reason why it runs great is because it's a good group of people in it. Does that make, you know, you have all the rules in the world. If you got shitty people, it's not gonna run. Mm-hmm. And that's one thing I like about getting in here is, you know, we get in here and like we're professional, but at the same time we're kind of casual, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there is radio etiquette, but we also know that most of the time we don't have a dispatcher. So if I say Charlie 145 and I give you information, y'all know that I'm just kind of talking to y'all, but we're all role playing that I'm talking to dispatch. We all know that. But we all know that I'm just talking to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, letting us know what's going on.
I know one night, or a couple of times at OCRP. So IRL, when I start my shift, I get on, my number here's 407. I get on, I go 407 Central, I'll be 1041. They go 104. And I start my shift and I go start patrolling. At the end of my shift, I go 407 Central, I'm 1042. And they go 104. Move on with my night. I remember getting in OCRP and I went to check off one night, and I'd done it the night before too. I went to check off and I go, you know, County 656, I'll be 1042. And I don't remember who was dispatching now. It's not one of the good dispatchers in my, you know, what I say, in my opinion, good dispatchers.
It's not like Bradley.
It's not Bradley, no. And they go 656, 107, 1042. Have a good night. And all I could think was, why does the 107 matter? If you think about the 10 codes, what is 107? I'm out of service. What is 1042? I'm off duty. If you're off duty, you're automatically out of service.
Yeah, some people it's like out of habit. Like me, I say, you know, when I radio call at the end of shift, I know, Hotel 159, go and show me 742. It's just habit for me to use both together.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Nobody has a problem with it. But
no.
if I say 1042, you know what the hell I mean. Don't get on the radio in front of everybody and try and scold me for not using 107. I'm sorry.
Be like, yeah, I understand. Like, okay, you call in 42. if I'm dispatching, I'll be like, alright, going, showing you 10-7, 10-42, have a good night. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not trying to correct you. I'm literally, it's just what I'm used to saying. I send what I'm saying. Tell you, have a good night. Go have your fun. Hope you enjoyed your night. That's literally all I do. It's like...
And I'm more comfortable talking on the radio in Foresight than I am in OCRP, which I talk on the radio every day at work. I'm very comfortable talking on the radio. Don't bother me. But when I get in OCRP, there's generally so many people in there, there's so many people listening, and there's so many people that are such sticklers for how the book says do it, that sometimes I'm like, I don't always follow the book like y'all do. Like, y'all have read and studied this book, so you're perfect at it. I'm not perfect at it because I'm not perfect at it in real life, and it's okay. Nobody cares as long as you get your point across.
They're like, they took a stamp and hit it on a paper and went, perfect, everyone must follow this. We took a paintbrush. Oh, I think that color can be a little different. Okay, this one can be a little bit more clear. Okay, this one we don't need to follow this line around. We don't need to do this all the way. Like, nothing's gonna be perfect. We know that.
I have the cool little sheet of paper in my car that shows all of our signal codes and all of our codes and all of our 10 codes and all that. About 50% of them I don't know. Like we use J. John means referred somebody to. You know, say, spoke to the subject, J. John Magistrate. Okay, I know that one. But every once in a while, somebody will go, I'll be 10-8 K-King, and I go, I have no idea what K-King means.
Gotta go scroll through go through the Elder Scrolls and go find what that one means.
Most of the time I'll hop in there and I'll go, 407 Central, spoke with that subject, advise them, blah, 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 and you show me back 10-8. 10-4?
And it's like, so many police agencies don't use 10 codes all the time.
No, I mean, we don't.
You know, like codes and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's a decent mix. Yes, there's some things used.
We have we have a 10 code for detained, and it's 1048. And I remember, nobody here uses 1048. Nobody. You go, I got, 407 Central got one mil detained. One mil detained. That's what we always say. I heard somebody on the radio one day, and they said, blah, 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 Central, 1 mil, 1048. And I went, the fuck is 1048?
Huh?
I went and got my sheet, and I was like, it's detained. Like, I had no idea that's what that was.
That's what that one number's for.
That's kind of why I'm happy we have the same 10 codes as, mostly the same 10 codes as OC, because it's all Florida based.
Yeah.
So a lot of them are kind of universal. It's like, if I accidentally go, instead of saying, I've got 1 detained, if I say we have 115 or 11015, most people will know, and by context clues, kind of pick that up.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people may not pick up on it, but
let's see.
What are you gonna do about it?
Mine for my work is 1072, and that's really a rest. So I'm used to saying 1072. Now I know what 1015 is, but like if I'm chasing somebody in game and they fucking crash, first thing I want to do is scream 1050, 1050, 1050. It's like, that's not the correct 10 code.
That's a traffic stop.
Yeah. They're gonna be like, why is he screaming? He's at a traffic stop. It's not, do a traffic stop. We don't care.
That reminds me of the other night. That reminds me of the other night we were watching some dash cams from South Carolina Highway Patrol, and their 10 code for pursuit is 10-0. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, dude, imagine if someone is calling 10-0, didn't know that this is South Carolina. It's like, why is he calling that he's game crashed or had a quote-unquote headache?
Yeah.
I thought that was so fucking funny.
As we're making a joke, like, you just see the car start veering off the road.
Yeah.
And see, our chase code is 1043 here.
I don't know what ours is here in Forsyth. I know what ours is for South Carolina.
For Chase?
Because the Radio Reference Wiki has all of South Carolina Highway Patrol's 10 codes.
Oh, nice.
What is our 1040? 1043, you said?
1043 is our chase, yeah.
That's South Carolina Highway Patrol's time check.
Time check.
I'm not kidding.
And see, in North Carolina, it goes county by county. They may be different county by county because I work here in Harnett County, but I also work in Johnston County. In Johnston County, a domestic is a 1097. A 1097 in Harnett County is like terrorist attack or some shit like that. Yeah, I mean, it's something crazy. Whereas our domestic code here's 1039. I don't remember what 1039 is in Johnson County. So like county to county, our 10 codes are different. Just like our signals and our other codes are different too. So like whenever we clear a traffic stop, you know, down here, if I give somebody a warning, it's C. Charles. You know, 407 be 10-8 C. Charles verbal. Up there in Johnson County, it's E. Edward. So
you want to know what York County's is?
What?
It's so confusing to outside agencies. When you clear a traffic stop, you're like, you know, I'm just gonna use the guy's number that I know. You know, 130. I'll be code 5 off my traffic stop whiskey. That means he gave a warning. I'm clear of my traffic stop. I've issued a. They use code 5 as clear.
Code 5.
I don't know why.
Okay.
It's so fucking funny because every time I'm like, oh, they're felony stopping someone. No.
So
no, they're just clearing off. They're just clearing off a traffic stop.
So in Johnson County, they actually use, you know, for responses, they use code 1 and code 3 for their responses. They don't really use code 2. Code 2 is not really a thing. It's either code 1 or code 3. But in Harnett County, we either say routine or 1018. 1018 is the equivalent of code 3, whereas routine self-explanatory. And so when I first started down here, and the first time I was like, yeah, I need EMS, and they said, you want them routine? And I started to say, no, send them code 3. And honestly, I don't know if we do use code 3. You know what code 3 is here? DOA.
Oh my god.
So if they were like, you know, how you want me to send them? Code 3. What?
I know. I've started trying to deduce the code 5 calls here, and it's like I've deduced code 5 whiskey warning. I've deduced code 5 Charlie and code 5 Tango, kind of interchangeable. It's citation.
Hey, what's going on, Nate?
But the one I can't figure out, for whatever fucking reason, they use code 5 Quebec sometimes, and I have no idea what it fucking. And I'm like, what the fuck?
And I can't give you any insight because it's completely different than anything I use.
It's so unique to my fucking county. What's up, Pat?
Hey, Pat.
What up, boys?
We've been chilling here talking police stuff with a real police officer.
In fact, we have been in
nice.
We've been in VC for 2 hours now.
Yeah.
I just raced for the last like 3, so.
Yeah. Matt keeps saying, "Oh, I need to go. I need to go. I need to go." And
I have.
we somehow keep going into conversation.
I said that at 1 o'clock. I said that at 1:30. It's now 1:45.
Let the poor man go.
He's openly said he ain't got nothing to do. If he wants to go, he can go. I ain't told him.
I mean,
I already told him.
I don't have to work tomorrow, so I mean, I can sleep in. Technically.
Do have to be up at 3 in the morning after tomorrow, though.
I mean, that is true, but I mean, I can sleep tomorrow, though. That's what matters.
Ugh, that's got to be a gross shift. What do you do, 4 to 4?
5 to 5. And I'm on days this week. And I switch back to nights next week.
I'm not in the same profession, but I am luckily on days this week.
Nice. Yeah, we do 2-week rotations. 2 days on, 2 days on days, and then, or I'm sorry, 2 weeks on days, and then 2 weeks on night. And we do 2 on, 2 off.
Well, that's got to be
every
hard
weekend.
to adjust.
It is, but generally what I try to do, and honestly, being able to do RP is kind of nice. What I'll do is I will, on like the night before I have to work night shift, I'll come up here and I'll sit down, I'll RP, and then when I'm done RP and I stay up, edit videos, do thumbnails and all that stuff, and I stay up till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and I go to sleep. I sleep in late the next day, kind of preps me for the next night.
See, I used to do the same shit back when I used to work graveyard. When I was doing full-time security up at Tesla, I was night shift on the Sunday through Wednesday side, and I'd stay up when I got home from work the first day, maybe take like a 2-hour nap, work or hang out like a day shift person, and then I'd stay up the night before I went to work and sleep all day.
Yeah, that's like what I do. I mean, it definitely helps you adjust. It doesn't get you adjusted, but it starts the process.
Exactly.
Yeah, we before you joined, Pat, we were talking about cursed 10 codes and signal codes and all that kind of stuff.
We were.
Like, my favorite one is clearing traffic stops for county here is code 5. So every time it sounds like they're calling out a felony stop to all the untrained ears.
And how I call the 1050 when someone crashes to a guardrail.
Yeah. 1050.
Yeah, we ADHD'd our conversation to so many different things.
Yeah, we have.
It's great.
We've shared pictures of I don't even know how many police cars at this point.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, only 7. 8 if you count your actual one in that photo. Or those 2 photos.
So what would have been like 9 if I actually found a updated version of our actual town police car.
Like I said, just go into town tomorrow and take a photo of it. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just
walk
call
around
the office, call the front desk and be like, hey, can I get a photo?
Don't even do that. Just randomly walk around our parking lot videotaping their cars, see if they come out and talk to you.
Well,
they definitely will.
If I was still in the fire department, all I can do is just go down, unlock the door, walk in. There's a patrol car.
So there's a kid here, and I say kid. He's I forgot his age now. He's like I think he's like 17, might be 18 now. But he has done some ride-alongs. He's done a couple ride-alongs with me as well as some other people, and he has decided that he wants to be a police officer at some point in time. And then all of a sudden, randomly one day, my chief goes, "Hey, just so you know, there might be somebody out there like taking some video and pictures of your car while it's in the parking lot." I was like, "Okay." He goes, "They have permission, so it's fine." I was like, "I mean, okay, that's fine. I don't care." And then I found out it was that kid, and he started a TikTok channel where he's filming local agencies, police cars, and he's doing like nifty edits of them and stuff. And I mean, he actually does a pretty good job. Pretty neat.
Yeah, we've got oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I was like, "Oh, you want to be a cop? Well, I mean, stop recording them. Let's get in them. Let's ride, boy."
Yeah, we've got 2 big names here in South Carolina. Is SC Police Cruisers and Code 3 SC.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them kind of travel the state, getting videos, photos, reaching out to agencies, doing promo photos for them. Like, one of them did the calendar shoot for Best Looking Patrol Car for South Carolina last year.
Nice. Like,
they're quite well known. And, I mean, they go around and do so much. It's great.
We have a guy from the sheriff's department that he does photography work, and so every year whenever we get ready to do our calendar photos for our our department calendar, he comes out and he takes pictures. Well, we actually know him, like we're friends with him, so it's very casual and stuff. We have a good time with it, and we'll get to doing like stupid photos. He's got a whole hard drive full of just dumb photos we've done. Like year before last, our office clerk up front, she does our office stuff, she does our evidence and some other stuff, and she wore a black dress to be in the picture stuff, and like he's got pictures of her like hiking her dress up, showing her leg and stuff. And this year we went to this place called Milltown Farms, and they have a barn. It's a wedding venue, but they have a horse barn out back. And so we went into one of the stalls, and he got one of the other stalls, and we're like holding on to the bars like we're in jail, and he's taking pictures of other police officers through the bars. And so he's got a bunch of those pictures too. And he'll be
That's
like,
amazing.
And like if you want to bring your spouse or something like that, or if you want custom pictures taken, he'll just take more pictures of you. Like one officer, his wife comes every year, and they sit down and they do like little family pictures with him and her, and they got a youngin' now, and he takes pictures and just gives them to them for free.
That's awesome. I fucking love folks that are like that. It's like, hey, I'm already getting paid to be here to do this. I might as well just take extra.
Yeah, he's really good. And he lives here in Irwin. He lives, I don't know, probably about 3 or 4 blocks down the street from where I live.
We have a guy here in... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we have a guy that's a state trooper here in Nevada, down in the Vegas area. And he goes out and takes pictures of his own patrol car all the time, and his Instagram's just full of them.
You'll have to send that to me. Send his Instagram my way.
Have I not sent you iMedia Trooper before?
I don't think you have. If you have, it's been a very long time.
To our chair.
Here's
You
a
were,
current photo of a Mustang.
I'm assuming you're gonna go look for your fucking police department or something.
I was gonna see if I could find the patrol car driving around. Wasn't sitting at the...
I don't think you're gonna find it.
Yeah,
for anybody else. It shows off one of our beautiful Mustangs.
That's quite ironic that we were talking about that earlier. Then I'm like, yeah, I foresee everyone in the fucking South here, especially South Carolina, to start getting Mustang because they cost the same as Florida now.
Oh, dude,
Or just
ours
about
are
the same.
fucking sneaky. You don't even know you're rolling up behind one.
Yeah, HPs here are kind of sneaky because they don't have much marking on the rear, or they're fucking
I was
unmarked.
doing the speed limit, of course, and started coming up on one, and I was like, oh, I need to not do that.
I need to not be doing this.
I was doing FTO up in the other agency that I was working at, and they have some Tahoes. Remember, they first got Tahoes, and the Tahoes didn't have any marking on the back, none whatsoever. And they were slick top with the lights inside the tinted windows. And we were riding down the highway one night there in our city limits, and this guy got in behind me. I wasn't running fast enough for him, and he was riding my ass. And I moved over, and you see him gun it, get ready to go past me. He gets up beside me, and all you can see is police down the side of my vehicle. And you see him nosedive. He just backs way off.
The second profile I just shared there, that's a local photographer and videographer that does pictures around town. I clicked the wrong profile. I meant to click the other one. Sorry, hang on.
You probably meant to click like Reno Responders or something like that.
I meant to click, Reno Responders, not Reno After Dark.
I mean, same guy.
Same guy. Same shit, just one's heavily police focused and a little bit more
One's
cool.
not. One's not.
One is not.
One is mostly photographing the nightlife of Reno.
It's borderline snowing outside, and I'm not happy about it.
Jesus. Oh, talking about taking pictures of your own car. If you were ever in Irwin and you seen my vehicle like sitting on the road with the lights on or something like that, like I was on a call or a traffic crash, something like that, and I'm walking back to my car, don't be surprised if I stop and you see me pull my
Pull
phone
your phone out
out.
and take a photo.
Because, I mean, sometimes you look at it, you go, boy, the light's just right, the angle's just right, got the tires turned just right. You just got to grab that quick photo. I may not ever put it on social media, but I'm going to have it on my phone. But now my personal Facebook's got a lot of police car pictures of my different vehicles on it.
Oh, I'm sitting here thinking maybe I can talk to you and see if I can get my brother up there to get a couple patches and some photos. Because he's big on collecting police patches. I don't know if he has Irwins.
I'd imagine probably not. I'll get with Chief and see. Because I used to have a couple spares that I kept with me all the time. But last year I worked in our state fair, and our state fair officers come from all over the state to work. I mean, everywhere. And so there's a lot of patch swapping going on. And so I swapped out some patches last year, and I don't have any more at the moment. But all I gotta do is go up there and see Chief, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I'll give you a couple."
Yeah, I'll have to see if he has some.
We got challenge coins now too. Chief had some.
He's been collecting those too. So
Chief had some made last year, because we were kind of pushing to get some.
Yeah, my brother's really good friends with someone who was with Palmetto State Coins.
Okay.
He's no longer with that company. He's got his own. I think it's MKB Coins. I think. I don't fucking know. I'll have to get it from him. But I mean, the guy makes fucking quality, like really good quality coins. I think his wife does all the designing. I think. I mean, they're really good. Let me see if I can get some, because my brother DMs me photos of them all the time. If I can find my brother on Discord.
He's in there somewhere.
Yeah, here I'll grab Horry County's and Atlantic Beach PD's ones that they just got and or just commissioned.
I saw my future ex-wife while I was downtown the other day.
Oh,
nice.
Those are the two that he just did.
I know Archer knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about too.
He found some goth alt chick, probably a redhead, fully tatted up.
No. Miss Officer.
Oh, is it that blonde chick you really like?
Yes.
The blonde officer.
I did it. You can arrest me.
I love it. I knew it exactly which officer, too. It's great. Yeah, those coins. Those are the coins that my brother's friend just did.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what other coins he has. He might have some that aren't released. I don't know if those are actually released. So technically, just in case you didn't see them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I mean, my brother has well over, I think he's got over 900 patches from different agencies across the U.S. I think he's got over 200 challenge coins now. Like, he collects.
Lord.
So he's if he wants to trade with you, he has got plenty. I mean, I've got my fair share of patches too. I gotta look at them.
I end up getting funny patches for the most part. Like I have the patch that says I'm first aid certified, and it has Dwight Schrute from The Office where he cut the mannequin's face off and he has it on his face. I have that, and I want to put that on my my actual IFAC. I just haven't done it yet.
So I have from South Carolina, because I have mine split by in South Carolina and out of South Carolina. I have a polo patch from my local agency. I have York counties, which is my county. I have Bamberg County, which is very similar to us, but they're all the way in the south. I have the Transport Police patch, the Bureau of Protective Services patch, Highway patch, and Kershaw County's share. That's just from my. I mostly have out of state ones, and all these are just from my brother giving me it.
Nice.
Like I don't message anyone for shit. I really should, but of other ones, I have. Well, technically, once you have one Ohio Sheriff patch, you have all of them. I have Austin, Travis County EMS, High Point, North Carolina Police, Hillsborough, Florida Sheriff. I don't have many. I don't have nearly as many as his. Broward County, Florida.
Nice.
Wake Forest Campus.
Wake Forest Campus.
Pigeon Forge from Tennessee. Currituck County from North Carolina. Sunrise, Florida. Escambia, Florida, and then 2 Maricopa County patches. One's a correction, one's a detention officer. Or one's detention officer, one's patrol.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So that's my collection.
I just have not got into collecting them. I mean, I have some. I just haven't got into collecting them because, to be honest with you, half the time I don't think about it.
Nah, he does. I don't know why he does. It's just one of his things. All these are the ones he's given me.
And that's the thing. Some people, that is their thing. Some officers or private citizens, that's just their thing. They like to collect them, and hey, more power to you. I just don't ever think about it most of the time.
But yeah, I'll have to see if he has Irwin. He might, because I know he's messaged a lot of agencies in the Carolinas.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's not, I mean,
I
will be in your DMs.
Well, I can certainly hook y'all up with one, maybe 2. Get one free to you.
Perfect.
I know I'm part of a couple of Leo groups on Facebook, and one of them, there's like this one guy. He literally posted he was trying to get one from like every county in the state, and he posted a little sheet of paper where he had it written down, the counties that he had and the counties he didn't have. And Harnett County happened to be one of them that he didn't have. And one of the county guys that we know, he lives, we got one guy that lives this way from my house, another guy lives this way from my house. And I texted Walt, which is one of the county guys. I said, hey, Walt, did you got any spare patches? He goes, yeah, I got one. I said, you mind if I get one from you? He goes, no, come out of the house. Remember, he gave me one, and I messaged the guy, and he did an exchange. He sent me a patch, and I sent him the Harnett County one so he could have it knocked out. But yeah, he just posted his whole sheet. These are the ones I need, guys. Hook me up. And it's a statewide Leo Facebook page.
I wouldn't be surprised if my brother has seen that. I really wouldn't.
I saw a couple weeks ago, Vegas Metro had posted that a couple officers from Germany had gone down to the North Command Station and with patches, and they did a patch trade.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, there's some foreign patches I'd love to fucking get, but they're so rare.
We have a big patch wall in the PD, and there's a bunch of patches on it. They don't do a ton of exchanging, but they have a lot of patches in there from all over. And I actually believe they have a couple of foreign patches on that one. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember now.
It wouldn't surprise me. Mostly Germany, to be fair, are kind of the ones that do it a lot. Are like very big on trading patches and all this kind of stuff.
If I wanted German patches, I could probably get them, cause I got my cousin's wife and her mom are originally from Germany. From whenever my aunt and uncle used to, my uncle was stationed over there when he was in the military. They come back and then they make friends with these people, and of course, you know, the husband had died, but the wife and the daughter moved over here. My cousin ended up falling with the daughter. They got married. Of course, they have friends back home and all. So literally, if I wanted patches, I could just say, hey, there's this girl named Nicole. She lives over there. I could just message Nicole, say, hey, I'm going to mail you a patch. See if you can run by a local police department and exchange it and send me some German patches. And I'm sure she would.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check tomorrow with my brother if he's gotten her one. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I also wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. But yeah, I'll definitely have him check his collection. Like, he even has like a full-on like properly set up Google sheet thing.
Oh, okay.
Like, he has that many, he has to do that to organize them and figure out what he has and what he doesn't. It's really weird.
I just sent you what our patch looks like. Actually, I don't think it's the most recent patch, but the newest patch looks very similar to that. So that way he'll have a reference to know whether he's got a patch or not.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, they're good looking patches. And our uniform pants have a silver stripe that goes down the side of the leg. It actually looks good.
Yeah, I'll definitely check with him tomorrow if I can, because sometimes he leaves for work before I get up. But yeah, I'll definitely check with him tomorrow and see if he does. Because if he doesn't, I'll let you know, and we can definitely try and work something out.
Yeah, we can make it happen.
Wouldn't be that hard.
No, definitely not.
And to be fair, this would be the first patch I managed to get for him from someone that I know, instead of him being like, oh, I just emailed this email that I found because it's their PIO.
I like Sparks patch.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember commenting on this. I really like that. It's, you know, shape of the state. Then again, Nevada is a very simple shape.
Yeah, but it looks better than Reno's patch.
Isn't Reno's just round?
Here, I got you. Hang on.
Yeah, you got it.
Wait, there's a I don't know if you're familiar with it or not, but there's a town in North Carolina called Nashville. You know, not Tennessee.
I don't think I'm familiar with like I don't think I'm familiar with this.
There's a Nashville, North Carolina, and I remember going to the state fair and I ran into a guy that works for Nashville PD, and I said, Nashville, and of course I'm sitting there thinking Tennessee, and I'm thinking, why is he ever working in our state fair? And I was like, Nashville. Said, where? He goes, it's in North Carolina. We have a Nashville, North Carolina. So wow, I had no idea. I assumed. He goes, yeah, I know what you assumed. Everybody does, and no, I don't work there.
It's like, no, I don't work for Nashville Metropolitan or Clark County or Davidson County, whatever Nashville's in.
No, Reno's is very, very simple.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to have, but yeah, I definitely would rather have a Sparks patch more than a Reno patch.
To be fair, it wouldn't be that hard for you to get one. Most officers, not all of them. And this is just from, you know, talking to some before. A lot of them patches on them, at least here.
Oh, my friend Tia, she could get me a patch from both. Lickety split.
There you go.
Perks of being, you know, friends with a lot of cops.
Mm-hmm.
And working security for one of the casinos and, you know, helping them when they need favors.
I'm sure I could get a lot more patches if I just put it out there, because, I mean, needless to say, I'm around a lot of police officers all the time.
Oh, yeah. You get in one of those Facebook groups of patch trading, then you'll get a bunch of requests.
Oh, yeah.
If you show off your collection, I would say be careful, though, because there's people in those groups, if you do that, that will spam the living shit out of you to get a patch. Like, there's a reason my brother doesn't give out emails to agencies that he manages to find an email or contact for. He doesn't give out those emails to people unless he knows them and knows they won't spam them.
That's good, because, yeah, it would get old real fast.
Yeah, because there's some kids out there, like, 16, 17, that are just getting into it, and they just will not stop emailing.
And, like my chief, he doesn't keep a lot of patches on hand. Like, whenever we need patches put on something, he takes uniforms to the uniform store and says, hey, I need this, done this, and go ahead and stick us some patches on. Like, the jacket that I have has Velcro patches on the sleeves. So he went down there, he goes, hey, I need 2 patches made with Velcro. And he would get me patches like that. He generally has a couple floating around his office, but he doesn't keep, like, stacks of patches at work. He gets them through the uniform company. That's where he gets them.
Be another cool one to snag. Yes, sir.
I just do NVDPS because I know them as their cars saying DPS all over them.
Not anymore. They stay state police.
Oh, they're state police now?
Yeah, they have been for hell since I lived out here.
You know what? Oh. I just thought about it. Guy I was in class with today. He was our instructor. I need to get him get a patch. He works for the Federal Reserve.
Oh, that's a lucrative patch right there. I can tell you that right now.
I need to see if I can get him to get me one. He used to work for our agency back in the day, and he left and he went to the Federal Reserve. And he used, when he first started there, he did like vehicle searches and stuff for Federal Reserve. Now he's a lieutenant and he works in the office, and he oversees people.
Yeah, federal level patches really hard to come by, like actual authentic ones.
And he was there in uniform today, and he had his patch on. And I remember looking at that patch, like, that's a cool patch. Not even thinking about I should see if I could get one. I was just like, oh, that's a cool patch. That's where my thought ended.
Oh yeah, I just looked it up. Federal Reserve police patches are getting dope as shit. I like them. And they've got a subdued one? Ooh. Oh, never mind. That's a knockoff. It's on Ghost Patch. I don't trust it. I don't trust anything on that website to be real.
Even though it's state police now, it's still under the Department of Public Safety. So, like, if you look at the patch itself...
Yeah, it's organized the same way here. Our patch doesn't say Department of Public Safety on it. It's its own unique patch, so it's structured a little differently, technically. But there's the Department of Public Safety, and under them we have the Highway Patrol, the Bureau of Protective Services, Transport Police. I think is. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look this up.
While I do that, I'm gonna be heading out.
See you, Jim.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, later, Ray.
Well, let's see. What does University Police Services look like?
Okay. So the Department of Public Safety is organized. I'm just reading this as whatever the fucking Google AI overview is giving me. So, might be some discrepancies in this. Is organized into several law enforcement administrative divisions, including the South Carolina Highway Patrol, the State Transport Police, the Bureau of Protective Services. This also includes the Office of Highway Safety and Justice Programs, the South Carolina Law Enforcement Officers Hall of Fame, and other administrative items. Actually, what is this? Oh yeah, I forgot. This fucking... my favorite agency acronym in South Carolina is for the South Carolina Department Probation, Parole, and Pardon Services. The acronym is SCDPPPS. It's so funny.
There's another unique patch.
They serve a purpose. Ooh, kind of like that.
Ooh, I do like that one.
They serve
that actually.
purpose.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
That actually falls under Department of Public Safety too. It's a state police agency.
But
I need to see about getting this one here too.
Oh, Chapel Hill.
That's University of North Carolina Police.
Mm-hmm.
That's the actual school police.
I don't know if Clemson or USC has. Oh yeah, no, Clemson definitely does.
We had Jeff join us for some races while I was racing with Bradley earlier.
Jeff here or Fabiano Jeff?
Fabiano Jeff.
You know, that was Zach has recently played with Jeff and them a handful of times, and Zach goes, "Yeah, Jeff actually followed my YouTube channel." I'm like, "What? What the fuck?"
When I hung out with him at Flight Sim Expo last year, he was like, "Oh yeah, I've seen quite a bit of your stuff." I was like, "Oh,
okay."
It's like, excuse me?
Oh, there goes Highway Patrol ripping past with his fucking floodlights on and turning my apartment into the surface of the sun for 10 seconds.
Yeah, no shocker. Yeah, so that's Clemson's in there. But I just tossed it. I wonder if USCS. Let's see. There we go.
Me and Randy and Zach and Rob got into OCRP one time, and we made the Simpsons characters and had their car and all. Like, we colored our skin to be yellow and all that stuff, and we got in there, and we actually ran into Jeff. He pulled us over, and we got our active full. We went back and looked at the stream, and he got such a fucking kick out of us being the Simpsons.
I remember that night.
That's been a while ago now. Of course,
I have the video of tonight up. What the fuck was I gonna show?
That was a good question.
Just scroll through. I mean, I could show you that pursuit with that truck, because I was making some fucking clean calls. Oh, here we can watch Matt almost take a bribe for donuts.
True.
Let me turn this down because I don't know how loud my recording's gonna be. Because I said fucking just cranked all my settings. So I don't know how loud I'm gonna be.
It's such a long walk in front of that damn truck.
Mm-hmm. He almost takes a fucking bribe for donuts to climb in the fucking truck. Let me just skip forward. Because, yeah, this is where he... fucking Sean's in the back just going, "Guys, help!"
And I come right there, and that car was in the way. I couldn't get my stupid fucking patrol car.
That's why I fucking dev cleared everything. I'm like, oh, he's struggling.
I assumed it was you that did it. I'm sitting there like, get in the fucking car, and I was like, oh, thank God. Then I'm squatting, and I'm like, what the hell?
I'm like, holy shit, he is fucking struggling. I fucking love this sign. I don't know why. It's just, I love it.
75 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was looking away and I desynced into a fucking Granger. So I fucking did what we normally do. Wait till everyone's out of the way and then fucking car cause desync.
Yeah.
Alright, boys. I gotta head out.
Alrighty.
Alright, man.
Alright, I'm still here in like 45 minutes. I can be back, but...
I mean, what time is it? 2:16. I'm up for at least another hour, so
Jesus
I'll be
Christ,
around.
2:16. I said I needed to go at 1 hour and 15 minutes.
If you need to go, dude, go. I ain't gonna hold you here.
I think I will go. I gotta get some sleep at least.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't. Yeah, I'll definitely I'll check, see if he's got it. If he doesn't, I'll let you know and trying to organize when we can get up there.
Sounds good, man. I'm around and we can get it worked out.
Alrighty. Well, I know you definitely can't get down this way, especially with how you work.
Well, you say that, but I mean, when I have a day off, I have a whole day off, and especially if it was nice weather, because when I say nice weather, warm weather, because I'd get on my motorcycle and I'd ride.
That's fair.
I would hop on that thing and go in a heartbeat, but where it's getting cold, it's like, yeah, not so much.
But yeah, I'll chat with him, see if I can work something out on that end.
All right, man, sounds good.
Alrighty. Well, I will hopefully catch you later or soon.
Yeah,
not later.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna try my best to be back in 4S as much as I can because I love getting in here. And like I know Zach was talking about getting TRP. I couldn't get TRP to load because I cleared my cache, and TRP just would not load for me. And I said, well, that's fine. I wanted to go in 4S any damn way, so I finally just canceled it. And then Zach was like, well, we can get TRP. I was like, brother, I'm loading in 4S right now. He goes, well, I'm not currently in 4S. I was like, well, I don't tell
Just
you.
apply.
Well,
Just apply.
Well, here's the thing. He did. But I've been after him and Randy to get in here, and Randy's actually he's in it because he was in there tonight. But Zach just hasn't done what he needed to do, and I actually messaged Sean, and I was like, hey, listen, Zach was asking about getting in here. I was like, but I don't know what Zach has or has not done on his end, and I'm not trying to stick my neck out for somebody if they hadn't done what they needed to do. And he goes, he literally just applied. He said, if he had gotten with us a little while earlier, I could get him in tonight. He said, but we're not set up ready to go to get him in.
We just started.
Yeah, and I was like, that's cool, that's fine. And so Zach couldn't hop in tonight, but hopefully y'all get him run through and he'll be ready to go for the next go around. But I just told him, I was like, bro, I'm getting it for us. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Friday, Saturday pop off necessarily, because I know some folks have been wanting to get in again.
Well, that's good because I'm off this weekend, so that works out great for me. Because one of those nights I can get in for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the more people showing interest, the better, honestly.
Yeah, and there was one night we got in. It wasn't that long ago. Was it night I did Colton or Kevin? Might have been. There was like 12 or 13 people in.
Something like that.
I was like, hell yeah.
Let me go double check the video.
Because I'm used to getting in here with like 6, maybe 7 people. That's what I'm used to.
No, this is not it. This is the other night. No, this is before this. I've got so many in here that I don't have labeled.
I have been making it a point to go in and label mine here recently just for that reason. Trying to scroll through them and figure out which one's which. Let's see.
Mine are all just dated.
11/8 should be what it is.
Yeah, I just found it.
6, 7, 8, 9,
10. Yeah, 11 people.
Yeah.
10, 11 people most of the night.
Yeah, that was a strong night. I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop holding you up.
All right, man.
I'll let you get going to bed.
All right, we'll catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, alrighty, see you, man.
All right, later. All right. Courtney, I know you've been hanging out. I'm not sure who else is hanging out. Maybe Sydney. Maybe Nate. I don't know. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I know it's been like 2.5, almost 3 hours of us just running our mouths with my game just sitting there, just staring me in the face, occasionally moving around. But obviously, this is where I'm going to call it. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate you. You have been here for how many hours now? Because you hopped in right after I started my stream. And, well, actually, at the time I started my stream, and I streamed for like, I don't know. You know what? I'm just sitting there looking at the counter. 6 hours and 20 minutes is the total time I've been live. And you've been here all of it. But I appreciate you, especially Courtney, but I appreciate everybody that hangs out. But it is time for me to go to bed because it is currently 2:20 in the morning. And like you heard in the chat, I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow, but I'm tired, not gonna lie. So we will get this switched over. Yeah, definitely a big fan. And yes, what you've been here the whole time was absolutely amazing. Well, I appreciate everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We're going to call it here. Hope y'all get some sleep. Have a good morning at this point, I guess. And we will see you in the next one. I got a video that should be coming out in the morning. Fun little video from it's an older one from TLP. But it was fun because Randy was in it. But we will see you on the next one. Good night. Love you. Bye.
Mm.